All right, cool. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, good morning, everyone. This is official inquiry, and people are not paying attention when I speak. All right, ladies and gentlemen, good morning, and welcome to the second day of leg 2 of this inquiry into local government service delivery in the Northern Cape Province. I would like to welcome all of you. Before I request Commissioner Queen Nana sitting next to me to provide her reflections on what transpired yesterday on the first day of the second leg, allow me just to introduce the panelists to all of you. My name is Henk Boshoff. I'm a commissioner with the South African Human Rights Commission. On my right-hand side is Commissioner Queenana, Nomatlubi Queenana. She is a commissioner with the Human Rights Commission. And on my left-hand side is Mr. Uzair Adams. He is the provincial manager in the Northern Cape office. Before we deal with the program and how we have arranged the submissions and the testimonies, may I then request Commissioner Queenana just to provide her reflections. Commissioner Queenana.
Thank you, Chair. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day 2 of the South African Human Rights Commission's second leg of the provincial inquiry into the state of service delivery within the local municipalities across the Northern Cape. The purpose of the inquiry is to receive submissions from several stakeholders, both state and non-state actors, to enable the Commission at the end of the process to make findings and recommendations aimed at addressing the identified service delivery challenges at the local government level in the Northern Cape Province. The inquiry process is inquisitorial in nature as opposed to acquisitorial. All the respondents or interested parties will present their oral evidence under oath or affirmation. Each respondent or interested party appearing before the inquiry panel will have an opportunity to briefly make its oral submissions to the panel in terms of the issues, questions set out in the notice to appear. Thereafter, the panel will pose questions. Ladies and gentlemen, the other panel members, being Mr. Uzair, will later outline some of the systemic issues we have observed over the course of the inquiry. However, a brief recap of the top systemic issues, at least from yesterday's sitting, are as follows. Serious rethink of functions of the district municipalities, as some have been reduced to post offices or job creation centers, lacking any meaningful role to play in the scheme of service delivery. In that regard, we will seriously consider recommending that the MEC relooks the allocation of functions in terms of Section 85 of the Municipal Structures Act. The effect of leadership instability and its effects on service delivery. For instance, we heard of 7 mayors in less than 5 years and of 7 municipal managers in 10 years. The coalition's bill needs to be fast-tracked to foster governance stability, as instability hampers better service delivery. The issue of secondment or recycling of municipal managers is a big problem in this province and needs to be closely scrutinized. Most municipalities in this province, given its rural nature, is beset by the challenge of revenue collection. Levels of indigency are quite high. The ability for municipalities to attract and retain skilled professional personnel is a serious challenge. These challenges have a ripple effect as municipalities then fail on blue and green drop scoring. For instance, most municipalities struggle with getting engineers and process controllers, which are key contributors to the blue drop scoring. This province appears to be a forgotten province, and serious considerations should be given to supporting municipalities in this province. Ladies and gentlemen, today we shall have the ZFM district municipality and its 5 constituent local municipalities, the Kis David Kruiper, the Kai Harip, the Khatolepele, and Tsatsabane, as well as Maharing and Renosterberg local municipalities from the other 2 district municipalities. With these few words, let me welcome you and hope that you will still give us the information that we require to enable the Commission to arrive at an informed decision, knowing that service delivery is about Batupele. I will then hand over to the chairperson of the inquiry, Commissioner Boshoff, and let me thank you, Chair, for the opportunity.
Thank you, Commissioner Quinana, and thank you for really capturing the essence of yesterday's discussions. This province is indeed a forgotten province, and we need to make government aware, both at provincial and national level, and we need to in our recommendations, we also need to address the measures to that government, both at national and provincial level, need to take in addressing these challenges that we have seen in the province. Yes, indeed, Commissioner Quinana, we have received testimony of political instability in some municipalities. You are correct, 7 mayors in 5 years in one municipality. I mean, you cannot provide proper services to the communities if there is political instability. The recycling of municipal managers is a concern. You would have a municipal manager in one municipality for a year, then that same one would be moved to another municipality, and you just don't have continuity in municipalities. Right, going forward today, we also have to consider the distances that some delegations have to travel, and we've decided to rearrange the program. So the first municipality and complainants for that specific municipality to appear before us will be Magareng, the complainant and the MM. The second municipality will be Renosterberg. That would be the complainant and the MM. Can I just get some peace and quiet in the room, please? Three would be Khatelopele, that would be the complainant and the municipal manager. 4, Tsatsabane, the complainant and the MM. 5, Case local municipality, complainant and the MM. 6, Keigarip, complainant and the municipality. 7, David Kruiper, complainant and the municipality, and then the last municipality to appear before us will be ZFM District Municipality. And then the provincial chairperson of SAHRC has also requested to address the panel at the end of this specific session, the day 2 of the inquiry. We will also give him that opportunity. So, ladies and gentlemen, the format will be, we will meet with the individual the complainant and the individual municipalities, and we will request the other municipalities to excuse themselves, with the exception of the district municipality, and then the provincial chairperson of SAHRC, who will observe proceedings for the whole day. It's very, we really welcome the presence of the provincial chair of SAHRC. Even this morning we had an informal discussion with him. I think SAHRC really welcomes and appreciates this engagement, and I think a lot of information has been shared with the Commission over the yesterday, but also during the first leg of the inquiry. And it's also important for the chairperson of SAHRC, when he meets with his provincial executive committee and municipalities, and when he meets with the legislature and the premier and so on, to also give his observations of what exactly transpired during this session. Right, we're going to put all the systemic challenges that we have identified over the first 4 days of the inquiry. We're going to put those systemic challenges to the municipal managers. People have to drive back 400, 500 kilometers, so I'm requesting all MMs to be concise, to be accurate, to be truthful, and to be time effective. We don't want to sit here for 2-3 hours dealing just with one municipality. We have 8 municipalities appearing before us today. So just, we know the challenges. Don't defend your municipality. We know what the challenges are. If you disagree with a specific systemic challenge, please, can someone just manage the people outside? It's really a disturbance when I look that way. So be concise, be time effective, and we will do our level best as the Commission in our recommendations that we will be making to attempt to also look after your interests. The challenges we already know. The challenge is to identify the relevant recommendation for provincial and national government to get involved and to support you better. All right, so that will be the approach today. So I'm going to request all the municipalities to excuse themselves, with the exception of Magareng and the district municipality, and obviously SAHRC. The waiting area is downstairs, the courtyard area. You're welcome to sit there, and we will call in the next municipality, which will be Renosterberg, after Magareng has appeared before the Commission. May I request everyone then to excuse themselves, and the complainant, it appears to be Ms. Sunette Bryant, just to join us in front, please. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. I'm told, Miss Bryant, that you are connecting online. Um, is that, am I audible? I can see you on the screen in front of me. I cannot hear you. Is it possible, perhaps, sound team, is it possible for purposes of the engagement just to, oh, there, now I can hear you. I can hear you. I was actually hoping that okay, but on the live stream people can follow. That's in order. It's just difficult. It's just difficult for the administrative team to follow. Is it possible? Can you hear her? And I'm sure that the provincial chairperson and the district municipality actually also wants to listen to the testimony. It's not you, Miss Bryant. We must just sort out things here. But I want them to.
Ms. Bryant, could you please speak for us?
Not working.
Good morning. Uh, Please state your full names for the record.
My name is Brian from Warrington. I would like to say good morning to the chairman, honourable members of the committee, and thank you for what you are doing for us. I appreciate it.
Thank you. May I please have your age on record?
My age on record is 76.
Thank you. Is it the oath or affirmation?
There's the echo.
There is, and we don't seem to be able to deal with it. So are you going to do the oath this morning or the affirmation?
Yes.
Okay, the oath. All right. Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No, I don't.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
God help me, God.
Thank you. So, Inche,
Thank you, Commissioner Quinana. Mrs. Bryant, over to you. Please address us with your complaint.
The first complaint I have got is it's a major difference. We've got people sitting without 12 years. They've got to do boreholes. I've got the addresses. We've even got a small witness matter as to a for what reason, I do not know. But we have got a serious problem with
thing gets done. Good. Then I would like a skilled audit to be done at Mahering, because I'm sure there's many people there with carded deployment that doesn't have the necessary skills. This is why we're in such a mess. Another problem is huge trucks that thoroughfare our town. This is why our roads are in a mess. I've reported this numerous times. What happened to the board that was up on the N12 to stop the trucks from coming through our town? Nothing gets done. I just feel it's storage is a huge problem. I mean, here I can show you people, this is a bakery. This is the sewage that run out. There's their door where they are baking. And Mahering is right opposite that. Tell me they don't see the sewage running out. Here's another photo. Look at this. It's an absolute disgrace. This is Mahering's own sewage running out month after month. Nothing gets done. I mean, we are in a serious problem in Mahering. I personally feel we should be placed under administration. There is no other way forward. and we haven't got an open door policy to our municipality, to our MM. I feel your senior staff should set the example to be on time for work, and they should see what is going. People are strolling the streets. I was at the municipality the other morning at 8:20 to pay an account, nobody there. And when I said it's a useless organization, some member from Mochering pointed their finger right into my face and said to me, "You will withdraw your statement." So I said, "I will not withdraw the truth because I'm terribly sorry. We cannot carry on the way we do. We need your help desperately with everything."
Right, thank you. Okay. Just
Thank you so much, Ms. Brown, for making time to attend the inquiry and to
present your complaint. We've taken note. Thank you very much. You may follow proceedings on the live stream, and I can give you the assurance we will definitely address the matters that you've identified, specifically with regards to water, the quality of your water, the sewage spillages, the photos that you've just shown us, and also the disrespect that is shown to the residents, the ratepayers, which is a serious concern. You may follow proceedings. Thank you for taking time to address us. Thank you. MM of Mochering, you may take your seat here. Yeah, of course. Right, good morning to this. Are you the MM? Can you just confirm?
Yes.
Appointed, not acting, appointed. And the CFO. Good morning. Welcome to this inquiry. I'm going to request Commissioner Quinana to deal with the formalities. Commissioner.
Good morning. May I please have Mr. Tahe stand up? May I have your full names for the record?
My name is Tumelo Tage,
Your age?
40,
Is it the oath or the affirmation?
oath,
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
no,
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
yes,
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
yes,
If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
so help me God.
Thank you so much. You can pass over the mic. Your full names, please.
My name is Kidisalete Kaziwa.
Your age?
I'm 38 years old,
Is it the oath or the affirmation?
the oath commissioner.
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No, I don't.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes, I do.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much. Both sworn in, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Quinana. Welcome again to the MM and the CFO. We have explained the process to you. The provincial manager will read the summarized systemic challenges to you, and we request you, MM, just to confirm that those challenges are indeed prevalent in your municipality. If they are not prevalent, if they are not existing in your specific municipality, we would like you just to say that we don't have those challenges in the municipality, and just give us reasons for that. I have to express my serious concern about, well, we've heard about the E. coli levels. We've seen photos of sewage spillages in your municipality. Firstly, are there human rights violations occurring in your municipality? We've heard about the quality of the water now. We've seen the photos of sewage spillages in your municipality. In your view, are there human rights violations occurring in your municipality, yes or no?
Chairperson, I would say no.
No.
Yes.
Why not?
We do have shortcomings, which are predicated on numerous factors. However, to say maybe we are deliberate,
No. That's not my question, whether you're deliberate or not. Are there human rights violations? Are there sewage spillages in your municipality, yes or no?
if maybe I can explain, Chair.
No. Are there are there sewage spillages in your municipality? Please don't prolong the meeting. We really want a short meeting. We have 8 municipalities. Are there sewage spillages in your municipality?
I need to explain,
Are there
Chairperson.
sewage spillages in your
The
municipality?
spillage would occur because, for instance, what
Yes, so the answer is yes. Then there are human rights violations in your municipality. It's as simple as that. Is the quality of your water poor, as per the complaint of the complainant?
No, Chairperson.
Not.
Yes.
The lady is saying that the color of the water is brown.
No. What I need to explain, Chair.
No, we'll get to your explanation. We'll get to it. My question is, are there human rights violations in your municipality? And please, municipalities must not come with excuses and it's going to take this panel hours to convince you that there are human rights violations.
Chairperson, I'm aware that I'm under oath and I have to be honest. In my representation to you, I'm saying no. From an honest perspective, because there are numerous factors that are affecting why certain instances would occur.
I'm not interested in the factors. That's mitigating circumstances. Are there sewage spillages? Are you discharging, for example, sewage into the river? And I'm sure the PM is going to convince me that yes, these things are taking place in your municipality. Just be honest, are there human rights violations? I've been asking this question now for 5 minutes, and you know the answer.
Chair, I have honestly responded to say no, because there are issues that are affecting. For instance,
All right, let's proceed. Go. What was your audit opinion, MM?
it was qualified audit
Qualified
opinion.
audit opinion. I really hope you're not going to waste my time today with this kind of responses, because we're going to tell you, we're going to illustrate to you that there are human rights violations. We've already had a complainant showing us photos of sewage spillages. PM, just read those systemic challenges to the municipal manager.
Thank you, Chairperson of the inquiry. Some of the core systemic challenges include inadequate refuse removal, poor water quality, deteriorating roads, frequent sewage spillages, large backlogs in both housing and infrastructure maintenance, financial constraints, poor revenue collection rates, high unemployment, inefficiencies in spending, reliance on temporary and costly service mechanisms such as water tankering, corruption, internal sabotage, and inflated staff and councillor costs, particularly within district municipalities which further strain limited budgets. Other inefficiencies include unnecessary legal expenses, high debt service costs, and limited tangible returns from membership fees paid to organizations such as SAHRC and district municipalities. Revenue collection is also particularly difficult in ESCOM-supplied areas, and operational challenges such as illegal dumping, vandalism, theft of infrastructure, and shortages of technical skills compound the problem. High staff turnover, political instability, historic underinvestment, and the absence of reliable data for planning have collectively undermined the capacity to deliver essential services. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Adams. Right, I have indicated to you that we don't want a long session. And I'm sure you're going to now disagree with all those systemic challenges that don't affect your municipality, but let's give you the opportunity to address us.
Thank you, Chair. Chairperson, I'm not going to disagree with all. However, in terms of water tankering, the municipality has not had any water tankering contract taken out since 2023. Legal expenses, we don't have that. We use the state attorney for many of our legal issues, some of it being consultations. I don't remember ever being there a court case, or there's actually only one, but it was settled out of court. We use the state attorney. Yes, I do agree, we do have challenges in terms of infrastructure. Also, in terms of high staff turnover, that could be also inaccurate. We don't have that. We have instances where positions are vacant due to a manager passing away, but not necessarily out of resignations. I do agree in terms of the illegal dumping, especially in areas of Ikutseng. SAHRC fees, we do have a payment arrangement with them. They are high given our indigency. There is theft of infrastructure, and maybe just to give also context to that, some of the areas that we are supplying with electricity and water in ESCOM supply areas, and that creates a problem for us. For instance, if a transformer is stolen in that area, we have to log a call, and that translates to inefficiencies that we're experiencing. But generally, it is not because of our issues that we would have. Another issue would be the sanitation. All our sanitation pump stations are located in ESCOM supply areas. And whenever they are subject as well to extreme levels of vandalisms. Maybe as a follow-up, we can also just submit to the commission the cases that we've opened against these type of vandalisms, and if there is any success rates that has been done. I would leave it there, Chairperson.
Thank you, MM. Firstly, you know, there is not one municipality in this country. Metropolitan municipalities, big city municipalities, not one municipality where there are no sewage spillages in this country. There's not one. It's occurring everywhere in every municipality in this country. Why is your municipality unique? Why are you not experiencing sewage spillages? Why? What are you doing right? What can Joburg and Mangaung and Cape Town learn from you that you are so unique you don't have sewage spillages?
Chair, maybe if I can just explain. Our reticulation network in Magareng is quite fragmented. In areas such as Ikutseng, we have a waterborne system, and in areas such in town, we have a septic tank system. Now, when the septic tank is full, you go to, you register it at the customer care, and then at customer care, they allocate the truck driver to go and suck the septic tank. In that sense, you pay also an amount for that sucking of the septic tank. Then if a community member, for instance, is not reporting that to the customer care for that service to be rendered, then that becomes an issue of sewer spillages, especially on the septic tank system. So that is the reason why I wanted to explain the issue of Mrs. Sune, because she stays in town. And that shop that she's talking about is exactly opposite the municipality. And that is a constant occurrence of which we are trying to address with the owners of that shop.
I'm confused. So there are sewage villages in your municipality.
Yes,
How many towns are within your municipality?
we have one town chairperson,
One town only, and that
One.
is Warrenton.
Warrington.
Only one town in
One town and a village of Majeng,
Uh-huh.
and Windsorton, there's 8 houses, and we have Moleko's farm,
Right.
yes.
Okay. So you are now confirming that there are sewage villages in your municipality.
Subject to the condition as I explained, Chair.
But no subject, man. Are there my question is, are there sewage villages in your municipality?
Yes, Chairperson.
So isn't that a human rights violation then?
Chair, hence I needed to explain that it is on the basis of if a consumer is not reporting that my septic tank is full, come and suck it, then we will not know. But to say it is us as the municipality who is who is making the sewer to run on the street, that is where the disagreement is.
Yeah, but when the complainants visit your offices, they are treated with extreme hostility. That was the testimony under oath of a complainant. So they go to the municipality, they report these things, and then they are shown the door. That is a test. It's not my story. I don't know Miss Bryant. Under oath, she testified that people are pointing fingers, and she's shown the door.
Chip, I would agree that we have agency over that, but what I'm trying to explain as well is that we have a list, and from that list, we attend to our service delivery
Do you?
issues. Yes.
Do you? Because I've seen photos of sewage running in the streets. You could not see it, unfortunately, but we saw it.
Yeah,
So sewage is running in the streets because the septic tanks are overflowing, and it doesn't get addressed until such time as the resident reports it to the municipality.
yes, that's the value chain, Chairperson.
Oh, so you leave it running
No.
in the streets until it's reported.
No, the resident as the custodian of the septic tank has to inform us that my septic tank is about to be full, not necessarily wait until it's full. In instances whereby, like for instance, we have identified that this particular residence has this problem and they have not reported it to the municipality, we will take out our tanks to suck that.
Do you have waterborne sewer in the municipality?
Yes.
Wastewater. Okay, and
We have a wastewater treatment plant
okay.
and we have
And
a
there are no
waterborne-
issues with your sewer system with regards to manholes, being, or your sewer system, for example, being sabotaged or vandalized, foreign objects in your sewer system, and your manholes overflowing. You don't have those challenges in your municipality.
We have those challenges, Chairperson, and they occur mainly because of instances, like you say, vandalism, and those areas are located in ESCOM supply areas, and that affects the functioning of a pump station. If the electricity is off, the pump station will not work.
Yeah, but those spillages would occur within your area of jurisdiction. So, the spillages are just becoming more and more as we continue with this inquiry now.
No, Chairperson. What I was trying to explain earlier is that that is not as a result of negligence from the municipality.
No, but that wasn't my question. I've never accused you of anything. I said, are there human rights violations occurring in your municipality? You said no. I've never accused you of anything. I asked you a question. And I said, please don't prolong this meeting. It could have been a simple answer, yes, from the start. Now I have to drag information out of you. May I request Mr. Weingart just to quickly address us on complaints that you have received, not referring to Ms. Bryant's complaint. What are we facing with regards to Magareng? Just address us quickly on the challenges and the complaints.
Yes, Chair. So throughout, it's been a couple of years that we've received complaints relating to issues of water shortages, and that has been in the news. The Parliamentary Portfolio Committee was there. The ACDP lodged a complaint with the Commission around the issues of water. There is section in Ikutsing that people don't have access to water reticulation within the within households, so they access water tanks and they've indicated water trucks. Then there is issues regarding wastewater treatment that is problematic. There was issues around wastewater reaching the Vaal River, yeah, and there was a while back the issues of the water purification plant. There was a with the flood, some of the pipes was damaged, and it took some time to restore that. So there was quite some water interruptions. I think the municipality, with the assistance of DWS, managed to restore that process. But people indicate that the manner in which the water reservoirs are set up also causes that some areas doesn't have enough pressure, and they struggle at times with getting proper flow and at instances. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Weingart. MM, would you like to respond? There's now a truckload of complaints on Mr. Weingart's desk about the reliability of water provision. We have already kind of exhausted the issue of sewage spillages. We have now determined that there are sewage spillages in your municipality, haven't we? Haven't we determined that there are sewage spillages in your municipality?
Yes, we have determined, Chair.
We have determined that,
Yeah.
although you disagreed with that when we started. There are challenges with regards to water provision reliability. Address us on whether each and every resident in your municipality, everyone, even that, what is that small village that you refer to,
Majing,
and the other,
Winserton Station.
Winserton Station, where you said that there are 8 people living there, or 8 households, or do they also, all those people there, do they have access, reliable access to water each and every day?
Okay. From a water perspective, Chairperson, in 2023, we had a flood that wiped away our main bulk line supply to the whole town. So what happens in Warrenton is that the water treatment plant is on the eastern side of the river, and on the western side of the river, that's where the water supply areas are. The pipeline would then connect these 2 points across the river. So in 2023, the Vaal Dam, the Bloemhof Dam was releasing about 3,600 cubes per second. That is about 3 million liters per second. And that wiped off our pipe. Now, what we needed to do was, we needed to wait until the river subdues.
My question was, do each and every citizen have access to water on a daily basis? That was the question.
On a daily basis? Yes, Chairperson.
Everyone in your municipality has access
We
to
do
water.
have intermittent issues
Right?
where we intermittently supply peak areas, as the evidence Lisa has just spoken. On peak areas, we have intermediate supply due to adequacy of pressure in the network. We are addressing that through various other projects that we have currently.
And if people don't have access to water, how do you deal with it?
If they don't have access to water, Chairperson, we fix the problem.
How?
For instance, in this instance of, if for instance they have stolen the pump at the reservoir, we'll have to replace that, and then the pump can start again with the process. If it's a pipe
What is
burst,
the name of the township area in Warrington?
we have 2 areas, or
Yes.
actually 3,
Yes.
Ikutseng, Warrenvale, and Stasi.
Right. Are there no water provision issues in those areas? Nothing. They all have access to, they just go to a tap, they open the tap, and they have immediate access to water.
We have challenges, Chairperson.
Tell us, what
Yeah,
are the challenges? We want
yes.
to help you, MM.
It's true. I'm getting the councillor, sorry, commissioner. In an instance where there's a pipe burst, we replace the pipe and fix it. And obviously, if there's a pipe
On a
burst,
daily
it
basis,
affects.
I don't want to hear about, these pipe bursts happen in each and every municipality. It happens every day. Do the people have access to the reliable provision of water in those 3 areas that you've mentioned?
Chair, I did explain that we do have intermittent issues caused by various issues such as a pipe burst or one of our pumps being stolen, or where there's electricity issues that affects the supply.
If those challenges are not there, those ones that you've mentioned,
Yes.
can an individual walk to a standpipe and there will be water?
Yes, Chairperson.
Every citizen, every resident in your municipality.
Not every residence, as we have areas that does not have, such as the Chochwaning.
But that's my question.
That's new
MM.
areas.
That's my question. You are really frustrating me today, MM. Make it easy for me. I just want to understand what the challenges are. Don't defend your municipality if it's not defendable. Really. Now you see, honestly, let me allow the other panelists. Mr. Adams.
Thank you, Chairperson of the inquiry. MM, can you tell the panel about the court case that had been settled out of court, please?
It was a consumer many. Can I give it to the CFO to explain?
Sure, you may.
Thank you, Commissioner. There was basically a debtor who was querying what we were billing them on electricity. They were previously on a conventional meter, and then they switched to a prepaid meter. So we settled the matter out of court because we employed the services of an electrical engineer over a period of 3 months just to check what his usage was against what he was querying. And then after the 3 months that we had employed the engineer to check the readings, we ended up being in agreement with the data. So the matter was then taken to council to give the data a write-off on the difference in terms of what we had billed him and what the electrical engineer found over the period of the 3 months.
Thank you. I'm covered, CFO. MM, you indicated that you've got the payment arrangement with Salga. How much are you in arrears with Salga's fees? Sure, CFO can take it.
We currently owe Salga about 200,000. They bill us just over 600,000 in a financial year for levies for councillors. So we've entered into a payment arrangement for the balance of about 220 to 230,000.
Just to clarify, so the overall fees you pay Salga annually is just over 600,000.
Yeah, about 650,000.
Thank you. Can you provide the panel with a status update on the criminal cases that you've opened regarding theft and vandalism of your pump station infrastructure?
Yes, I can submit a written after reconciling all the cases. There's one that we've also registered recently with the Hawks. It's on unauthorized debit orders that occurred between the 2020, 2021 and 21-22 financial years.
Okay, thank you. So you can't provide us with a summary of those cases now, but you're requesting to submit written submissions following the inquiry.
Yes, Chairperson.
That's in order with me, if it is in order with the chairperson of the panel. What kind of mitigating strategies is the municipality employing to prevent theft and vandalism of key infrastructure?
We've increased our securities at our pump station. That's one. One of the issues that we're also addressing in the design of the pump station itself is to put in sirens. When a pump is not working, then it rings, then automatically the security will then be informed of such an issue. That's one, Chairperson, but however, there are many restrictions if it is an external issue. For instance, as I explained earlier on, that some of these we'll have to log a fault with ESCOM to come and fix maybe the transformer on their side that is making our pump station to trip, and that affects our turnaround time for fixing the problem. But we do have those basic security features.
Thank you, Can you confirm for the panel how long you've been in office at Magareng?
I started in September as the municipal manager, which is last month. However, I've been the technical director at the municipality since 2021.
Okay, so you are ready for my questions on blue drop and green drop then?
Yes.
Right, blue drop status according to DWS was sitting at 29% in 2014 and had slightly regressed to 26% in 2023. Can you please elaborate on that rating for the panel?
Did you say 2014, Chairperson?
2014 it was at 29%, regressed to 26% in 2023.
Okay. Over a 10-year period. Am I understanding you correctly, Chair?
You are, so the latest one was 26%.
Yes.
It regressed slightly. Why is it that low?
Okay, we have major upgrades that we are currently taking at the water treatment plant that are addressing part of the findings that has been found through the blue drop. And one of them obviously deals with infrastructure. We also have issues in terms of submission of reports that we are currently dealing with. And
But you were the technical director at that time, right?
from 2021, yes. Not 2020, 2014, yeah.
Okay. Green drop status, you've got a score of 5% with a critical risk rating of 88%. Can you please elaborate on that for the panel?
Yeah, similarly, Chairperson, we do have major upgrades projects through the Department of Water and Sanitation that deals, it's a WISIC project that deals with upgrades. Part of it is to deal with the inlet works, to deal also with the maturation ponds. That increases the capacity of the treatment plant. And we are also in the process now of submitting information on the IRS system so that we are on par.
So do you have corrective action plans in place?
Yes, we do have that.
Can you please share that with the panel?
We'll do that.
Thank you. Does the municipality have process controllers, scientific and engineering personnel employed?
We have process controllers. We also have a water technician. I was the only engineer at that point in the technical department.
Thank you. Earlier you had testified It was very difficult for the chairperson of the panel to get you to admit that there are in fact human rights violations. According to the submission the Commission has received from DWS, there is approximately 40% of households in the municipality that does not have access to a reliable water supply. Can you please elaborate on that for the panel?
Yes, we have about 1,395 ovens in the areas of the Chochwaning, Rabaki, Krizani, and Sonnerwater. So
Sonderwater.
that is the area's name.
Wow.
So for the past 3 years, we have been having a capital project that is dealing with this through the MIG and the WISIC project. We have commissioned periodically over the years. The project is now complete. We are in a stage that we called the defects liability period, which is over a year. The areas have now water. The projects are completed.
Can you provide the panel with proof
We
of
did provide a
completion?
submission. We-
I did see that submission,
yes.
but in terms of the status of that project,
We can also provide happy letters from the individual households in terms of the service provision.
no, that was not necessary. I'm speaking relating to the project specifically, implementation and finalization of the implementation of
Yes,
that project.
yes.
Thank you. Is the municipality paying any fees to the district municipality at all?
None that I know of, Chair.
No? Thank you. Just 1 second. On slide 6 of the submission you provided the Commission, you did in fact list challenges such as wrong designs of pump stations, capacity of wastewater treatment works, overloading and discharge of untreated effluent, major processing units being old and dilapidated, vandalism and theft of existing infrastructure that you've already covered, and you also admit that there has been contamination and pollution of the Vaal River. Can you please elaborate on those challenges for the panel?
Yes. So as I had explained, Chair, that our main pump stations are in ESCOM supply areas, and when there is no electricity, automatically the pump station is not working, meaning it will not be able to convey the water from the pump station to the wastewater treatment plant. And that would result in an overflow. We have designed also as part of the an overflow chamber, but over a period of time, it gets full. Similarly with the vandalism.
How regularly do you empty the overflow chamber?
It's quite difficult to give a estimation because it could be once in 6 months.
How
Once.
regularly is it monitored then?
We do have process controllers who every day goes to the pump station to see if the pumps have started automatically. If not, then it's a manual switch. So there is attendance every day to the.
But if they are attending to it every day, then should that not act as a preventative measure for it overflowing?
Yes, what I was explaining is when the electricity is off, you will be there, but there's nothing you can do in terms of the switching on and off because there's no electricity to start up the pumps.
Do you have backup, like a generator that could assist in those instances?
We do have a backup generator, but the vandalism aspect is that the batteries get stolen,
The battery is off?
the generator.
And so what is the municipality doing to guard against that?
We have employed securities. We actually just last week increased the contract of the security to include some of these, where in the past it would be, what's the security word? They pass by. Now we have a full-time guard guarding a pump station from vandalism.
CFO perhaps, what percentage of your overall budget is budgeted for operations and maintenance of key infrastructure?
It's just under 10%.
Just under 10%.
Some of it funded by the district municipality.
Is it sufficient, would you say, given the infrastructure challenges in the municipality?
No, Commissioner, I would not say that it is sufficient, but due to the revenue collection issues that have been highlighted, that is what we can afford to make provision for.
At
Because
what rate is the municipality collecting revenue?
when revenue collection at the municipality is at its highest, it would be at 45%, but it would not be influenced by your normal debtors, which are your household. It would usually be our big debtors, such as departments. It's mostly actually government departments and businesses. And then at its lowest, you'll be sitting just under 20%. This is particularly due to the Ikutseng area, because that's where 85% of our revenue base is basically, but that is an ESCOM supply area and it's not supplied by the municipality. So in terms of revenue collection, with regards to water, it makes it a bit difficult as the municipality does not have smart meters in that area. So implementing credit control is a bit of a challenge in that area.
Thank you, CFO. CFO, tell me, does the municipality owe any debt or outstanding debt to ESCOM? If so, how much?
Yes, we do owe about 129 million to ESCOM. However,
129 million.
yes, we are part of the debt relief, municipal debt relief. We've applied for it. The requirement is that you pay your current account on a monthly basis, and then you enter into a payment arrangement for some of the old debt, and then you qualify for a write-off, a one-third write-off. So we are part of the water debt relief as well.
How many years will it take the municipality to pay off all its debts?
I can't say precisely how many years. I can say, Commissioner, that we trying to implement some measures to improve our revenue collection so that we can afford to pay our creditors and honor the payment arrangements that we have in place.
Thank you. Please mention some of those measures.
Some of those measures are, we are currently conducting meter audits at the municipality, and in that we've picked up some meters that were not vending completely on our prepaid vending system. We've identified about 30 large power users. We've replaced their meters. You'd find that historically some of them did not have proper meters in place for the supply that we are basically giving them. We're also looking at our ESCOM bill, what ESCOM is billing us, whether it is actually what we're using. And then I think it's further stated on the presentation where you can looking at it's at our NMDI. Basically, what ESCOM is charging us is more than what we use. We're looking at applying to have that reduced to be in line with our demand. And then we're also looking at our electricity tariff structure, basically does not cater for three-phase users, which fall under some in residential spaces and others in what is this? It's residential and businesses. So we're looking into our tariff structure in terms of electricity, because basically if you look at our service charges, as per National Treasury's assessment of our budget, our service charges are not funded. Yeah.
Okay. Any debt to water boards?
Yes, but also we're part of the water debt relief. That was upon invitation as well by National Treasury.
And what is the amount of that debt?
The amount was also around 130 million, but that will be written off. Currently it gets put in abeyance, and then you have to honor the payment arrangement as well for 3 months. I think for a year, we've been 3 months into it, and we've honored the arrangement so far.
And how much are you spending on that on a monthly basis?
It's roughly 650,000. It's split into your usage for the month, and then you pay your operations and maintenance cost that is to the Department of Water and Sanitation, and then your old debt. So it's about 3 installments that cover the issues that I just mentioned.
CFO, what is the cost of your security?
I think the total contract over a 3-year period is just under 4 million. That would bring it to just about between 350 to 400,000 per month.
How many security guards does that cover?
I'm not sure, Chairperson. I would have to
The MM can answer
check.
that. Thank you, CFO.
Thank you.
They cover all our buildings, which is 4, and then we have included the wastewater treatment plant and the water treatment plant.
And how many security officers or guards are deployed at those sites, MM?
At the treatment plant is 2 per shift, which makes around about 6 if you look at the 8-hour shift per day.
Thank you. Does the municipality make use of consultants?
Yes, we do use, especially in the finance department, also in our infrastructure development, we do use
And what is the cost of your IT systems, MM?
IT systems.
We mostly use IT systems in finance. For our financial system, our annual license fee is around 500,000, and then for our payroll system, it's charged based on the users. I think it's just under 50,000 that we use. Yeah.
Thank you, CFO. I'm covered for now, Chair.
Thank you, PM. Commissioner Quinana, over to you.
Thank you, Chair. Yeah, let's start with the capacity in the municipality, MM. Would you say that your municipality is capacitated enough in terms of your staff complement?
I wouldn't say that, Chair.
Where are the shortcomings?
Mostly in the technical department, where we lack engineers, we lack technicians, plumbers.
So the position that you used to occupy is vacant currently?
Yes, we have advertised it as well.
When was this?
It was advertised last week,
When did you ascend this role?
on the 1st of September.
2025?
Yes, ma'am.
Prior then, you were in that position.
Yes.
So, say for the technical department, is there any other department that still needs to be capacitated?
Yes, we have community services, where we also need an HOD, but all the management positions are filled.
And what's the holdup in filling those positions?
We have advertised for the HOD as well, together with the HOD technical services.
And this would be when? Last week as well?
Yes, last week.
What informed the actioning of the filling or the advertisement?
Oh, so what council advised was that after I had taken over, then we will advertise the positions. So at the council meeting of the 30th of September, the resolution was taken to advertise those positions.
And there is stability in the political space?
We relatively don't have instability. We have 4 political parties split amongst the 11 councillors that we have, but council corrates, we don't have issues of meeting abruptly ending or instances like that. All quarterly meetings takes place, all our special council meetings takes place.
I was just trying to look at the numbers in terms of population. What is that looking like? Is it 26?
We are currently, based on the census 2022, we're at 28,000 from 2011 it was 26. What that indicates as well, Commissioner, is that the population of Warrenton has grown by about 2,000 people over those census data.
Okay, having said that, what is your unemployment rate looking like?
Currently we're at 42%, 41.8 to be precise.
And I saw that you're saying most of the households, their earnings are about 7,000 rands.
Yes, based also on the census data, 92% of our population are earning below 6,499.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, 42,000, how is it made up of in terms of young people and elder people of this unemployment rate?
The youth constitute more than 60% of the unemployment, and then the remainder will be aggregated between elderly and women, male and female.
Okay, so I appreciate that you've just come into this portfolio, but because you have been a technical manager, maybe you are privy to that information. What is it that the municipality has been doing to address this particular challenge
Of unemployment.
of unemployment? Yes.
Through our capital projects, we do actually employ unemployed people. We also applied to the Department of Fisheries, and I just forget the acronym. They provided us in 2023 743 positions for cleaning and greening, where the municipality only had to provide PPE. Similarly, we do have contract workers that we employ to assist our plumbers and some of the electrical people. We have EPWP, where we are currently trying to build a brick making facility to start for the community to sell those bricks.
And how has that panned out?
If I summarize it, would say roughly 800 people. Also given the fact that we have a low economic base, but our contribution in terms of that is on average been 800 people that we employ on a temporary basis just to alleviate the unemployment that we are facing.
So there is a program,
We
the
do ha-
IDP?
We do have an IDP, yes.
Yes. Will you just, through your chair, can we just have that submitted? This would be talking to which period?
Sorry, I
This
didn't-
would be in line with which period, the IDP?
The IDP is a 5-year program reviewed annually.
So that would be from which year to which year?
Currently, the IDP would be for 25-26. That is reviewed. Or the 5-year period would have started in 2021, ending next year.
Okay. Now, you are talking about other departments. So in this IDP, are you saying that the manner in which it has been designed, it is that you tap into these other departments in order for you to ensure that there is work? Is that how is that the correct summation of what you are saying?
Yes, yes, Commissioner.
So other than that, as a municipality, you have not found out any other ways of ensuring that you deal with this challenge, except for going to, is it DFFE and those other departments within the municipality itself?
We do have contract workers, Chair, that we employ.
You know why I'm asking this? It's because of the amount that you're already spending with regard to security. You said about 300 to 400,000, right, that you're spending, and you've outsourced this work. You're getting security personnel from somewhere else, whereas as a municipality, from where I'm sitting, you can easily employ you know, if your organogram does not allow that, it could actually be designed in such a way that it does accommodate you absorbing security personnel, and I'm sure the money will be much lower, because you said 6, is it per day?
6, it's per day on
Per
a
day,
24-hour schedule.
yes.
So only on one facility, that would be the treatment plant, because they operate on a 24-hour.
And how many facilities?
We have 4. Main office
So
building.
each one being paid how much?
The whole cumulative amount is the amount that the CFO has just said, 400,000.
Yes, but each one being paid how much? Isn't it when you design this contract, you yourself would be able to know that if they're going to be bringing in personnel, each one would be paid so much, and how it then calculates to that, the
Yeah,
total
the
of
total,
400,000 or 300,000, whatever the amount.
Okay. At this juncture, Commissioner, I don't have the individual amounts.
I'm sure the CFO can address
Yes,
us on
if-
this one. CFO, the contract that you have with the security company, surely it does depict as to each head, you know, each warm body, how much does it charge the municipality? Surely you should be able to say that.
Yes, Commissioner, it would depict how much they are charging us per security, not how much they are paying them on a monthly basis.
Yeah, no, that's not your contract. Yours is between you and the service provider. But you would know how much it would cost you.
Per security guard?
Yes,
Yes, but I can't tell you off the top of my head now how much it would
but you
cost
do have
us.
the contract. That
Yes,
can be made
yes,
available to
yes,
us.
it can, Commissioner.
And this contract, who would you have used? I see you don't have any legal person sitting with you there. So in your municipality, you've already said that, you do not use any consultants, but you've gone to state attorney, that's correct?
We do use
For
consultants.
legal?
Or for legal, no.
No.
Yes.
Yes. Now, with regard to contracts, now where do you go?
Um,
For
we-
them to be authenticated, for them to be verified, and of course to address legal jargons that might not, be things that you understand, because maybe you're not in the field, but how do you deal with that?
We use the district.
The district
yeah,
municipality.
we have a
So-
service.
So can I safely say that that was done in this case?
Yes.
Okay.
Even
When
the
was this
SLA.
contract entered into?
The contract should be concluding in the current financial year that would have started in July. It was a 3-year contract. So it would have been entered into in, let's say, 22, 23.
So that gives you enough time to then think about how do you move forward. Have you thought about it? Are you going to renew this contract? Or do you intend to ensure that the very community that you're serving is also able to tap into, the fees that you as municipalities are able to secure through them, but also making sure that they also benefit from them?
No, Chair, I think we do take the counsel, and it is something that we will definitely explore.
Yes. And just one other aspect, you've now spoken about the youth. Do you have any child-headed households?
We do, yeah.
And what would be the percentage there?
I'll have to.
Something that you have to look
Yeah,
into.
yeah.
The land, has it been made available for children?
No, Commissioner, but council did make land.
You don't
of-
want the children to play. So
It
you're the
wasn't- it
type
wa-
of municipality that says the children must not have a place where they can play.
It wasn't made
Is
available
that correct?
it was made available to everyone in the community. It's not
You
specifically.
don't understand that it is an obligation for a municipality to make sure that there's land for children to be able to have their own activities?
You mean in terms of parks or?
Anything that has to do with children, even your kindergarten, even your schools.
We do have creches that we support, either
Land?
in terms of land. No, we haven't.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said,
Our
Commissioner.
municipality is supposed to go to school. Chairperson of SALG, I hope you're listening to this one. Are you supposed to go for training in order that you are able to be advised of these things that you must be paying attention to? That's just one of them. Older persons?
Like I tried to explain that our community has not substantially grown over the last
So
10
you're
years.
not preparing for the future? Are you saying they are going to meet their demise before they turn 60?
No, that's not what we're saying. But the factor,
Persons with disabilities?
the land, in terms of land provision,
Activities, public participation? Are committees there in this municipality?
we don't have committees. However, on an ad hoc basis,
Mm.
there is a specials program within the mayor's office that attends to especially issues of disadvantaged. Just recently, I think there was also an event where APSA sponsored disadvantaged with school uniform and other amenities that they may need.
And from yours, from you, CFO, is the money that is put aside for older persons? Do you support them in their forums?
Commissioner, we support most of these programs through the special programs that we budget for.
So
Under
there
the
is
mayor's
money?
office, yes, there is
Okay.
money But
Is it
it's
reflected in your?
in our budget. No, it's not reflected yet. It's reflected in our budget. I can provide that.
Will you provide information about that?
Yes.
Thank you, Chair. Due to the time, Chair, I will leave it at that. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Chair. The provincial manager has one, I emphasize, one more question, and then I have two, maybe three.
Thank you, Chairperson. My final question relates to the state of your road infrastructure. I've noted that in your submission you've indicated that unpaved roads constitute a larger portion of the entire road network at 73%. What is the municipality doing to address the road infrastructure challenges?
Okay. What we are doing currently, Chairperson, is we have requested support. We're still building our infrastructure base in terms of the vehicles. We have been donated to a truck, a 6-cube truck. We have a grader, and we have other small plant and equipment that we use to grade some of the roads that we have. But in terms of capital investment, all our conditional grants are based on water and sanitation issues. A total of about 322 is only based on that. Once we get through that hurdle, then we will focus on the whole recapitalization of our roads project. But currently we do maintenance in terms of scraping and all of that.
All right, just short, concise answers. We should have been finished long ago. The provincial manager indicated that in the past there were sewage spillages into the Vaal River. You have confirmed that there are still challenges when there are electricity interruptions, and obviously it affects the pumps, and even the batteries of the generators are stolen, etc., etc. Is sewage still discharged into the Vaal River? Yes or no?
Yes, Chairperson.
Wow. And you come here, you have the audacity to tell this inquiry that there are no human rights violations in your municipality. Don't respond to that.
Okay.
I just want to put it on record. Wow, seriously. And I hope that the municipal managers watching out there don't come in here and waste our time. What is the name of the area that don't have access to water? There was one area, one township area that you refer to? Just give me the name. It's just for record purposes.
This teacher training.
All right. We just need that for another human rights violation. Lastly, there was an allegation that when ratepayers visit your offices, they are treated very unprofessionally. That was testimony under oath. How are you going to deal with that unprofessional behavior of your staff members?
Chairperson, because I did not hear Ms. Sunet, what I'll do is I'll listen to the complaint. If there is a physical one, I'll go through it and make sure that those issues are attended to.
Is that the complainant? Well, the complainant also said that she visited your offices at 8 o'clock in the morning and there was no staff member there. What time do your offices open?
Our offices open at 7:30.
Oh, okay, but there's there's testimony, not allegation, testimony under oath that she has been. You went to your offices at 8 o'clock. Nobody there. My question was, how are you going to deal with the unprofessional behavior of your staff? That was my question. Not, will you meet with Ms. Bryant?
What I was trying to explain, Chair, is that we'll investigate the issue as it was alleged.
No.
And
How are you going to deal with the unprofessional behavior of your staff? That is my question.
where there are issues, especially where the issue is that this has occurred, we will have to take action against it. If it means disciplinary issues, we'll have to.
Okay. We cannot allow a situation, and you're not the only municipality. I've seen it in many municipalities. I've been to all the provinces. I've met with all the water services authorities. Your water services authority, and you were the technical head of Magareng. When I sent a letter to you inviting you to my engagement in Uppington earlier this year, your office confirmed receipt of the invitation and you decided not to attend. And you're classified as a critical municipality by DWS, Department of Water and Sanitation, but you still decided, after having received my invitation to participate in the discussions, you decided not to attend. You still decided not to attend. It's very concerning. And we cannot allow a situation when ratepayers who pay for the services they don't do or don't receive, go to your offices and they are treated like this. You want their money. You want to survive as a municipality, and you treat them the way you are treating Ms. Bryant, your staff members. It cannot be allowed. You know, when we started listening to you, you know, I have to start thinking about retirement planning and so on. And I said to myself, sitting here, hell, perhaps it would be a good thing with the day that I retire to move to Warrington, because there are no human rights violations. There are no water challenges there. There are no sewage spillages. In fact, everything is running smoothly. But when you were probed and commissioners and the provincial manager put questions to you, I realized that your municipality is one big mess. One big mess. And I will never consider retiring in Warrington after having listened to your testimony. I will never consider that. It's a mess. You treat like your residents like, you know, and even paying residents as if they're not welcome. And we've seen it in other municipalities as well. We've seen it. And I've brought it to the attention to everyone, up to the level of the Deputy President. That is the state of your municipality. It is not the picture that you initially wanted to give us. It is a problem. It's a mess. That's the long and the short. Serious human rights violations in your municipality. And you attempted to lie under oath when I asked you
I
that.
did not lie, Chair.
I've not given you the opportunity. Please respect this proceedings. You lied under oath when I said to you, are there human rights violations? And you said no. Don't shake your head. Don't be disrespectful when you know you said it. Right, in conclusion, I'm going to request you to, before the 31st of October, that is next week Friday, to provide the Commission with the following information. Submit a summary report on cases opened with subs in vandalism of sanitation pumps in Eskom supplied areas, and the hawks, as well as the measures being done to mitigate the vandalism. Need a report not later than the 31st of October. 2. Submit a copy of the customer care information. 3. Submit a corrective action plan on the green and blue drop. 4. Submit a copy of the contract with the service provider on security personnel, as well as information on the cost of security per annum per security guard and the number of security guards employed. I'm very interested in this contract. 4 million rand. Very, very interested in this contract. 5. Submit information on the vacancy rate in the municipality and a list of positions not filled and timeframes to fill the positions. In other words, a list of the vacancies, the vacancy rate, and then a time frame to fill the positions. 6. Submit information on the rate at which the municipality purchases electricity from Eskom and sell to consumers. Information on that specific rate. 7. Supply a copy of the IDP, the Water Services Development Plan. You could have done that already when you attended my meeting, or when you decided not to attend my meeting earlier this year. The Asset Register and the Indigent Register. I think you must also provide us with your budget, your current budget, as well as your previous financial year budget. And submit us with information on the child-headed households. All that information is required not later than the 31st of October, which is next week, Friday. I will also request Mr. Weingaard to also, by WhatsApp, just to forward this information to you so that we don't miss any part of the information. Yeah. Oh, there's another one here. There's 9. Also submit information on how to deal with complaints on the unprofessional conduct of the employees. I'm not going to accept the testimony that it's going to be investigated and we will know. It's a fact. These things are happening in municipalities where ratepayers are treated very unprofessionally when they query their accounts, when they query the billing, etc. And if you don't have accurate billing CFO, the first thing people will do is that they will stop paying. They will stop paying. And when they query the accuracy of their billing, give them the necessary attention. Address their concerns. You appear to be very irritated, MM. But that's fine. I will visit your municipality in the not too distant future. All right, thank you for your attendance. You are excused. Welcome, welcome, gentlemen. Is there a complainant, Mr. Weingart? No, okay. No. Sure, sure. All right. Not a problem. Welcome, welcome, gentlemen. I'm going to, is the municipal manager in attendance? Oh, yeah, no, I thought this was going to be a short session, but it's not going to be a short session. No, it's nothing to laugh about, my friend. Nothing to laugh about. But that's fine, we'll get to you. Commissioner Quinana, can I ask you just to deal with the formalities?
Thank you, Chair. May I have the municipality manager stand up? May I please have your full names on record? Your age? Is it the oath or the affirmation? Do you have any objection in taking the affirmation or making the affirmation?
No, no objection, ma'am.
Do you regard that affirmation to be binding on your conscience?
Yes,
Do you solemnly affirm that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If there is so, raise your right hand and say, I do.
I do, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You can pass over the mic to the colleague. May I please have your full names on record?
Ndoisile Goodman Valley,
Your age?
51,
Is it the oath or the affirmation?
affirmation.
Do you have any objection in making the affirmation?
No.
Do you regard that affirmation to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you solemnly affirm that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, raise your right hand and say, I do.
I do.
Thank you so much. They have been affirmed, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Commissioner Quinana. Quickly, before we get to the business of the day, you were also invited to appear before us in Kimberley. You did not appear before the panel. What are the reasons for you not appearing before the panel?
I was ill, Commissioner.
Okay, and
That was communicated with the Commission, and a medical certificate was also provided.
okay. Well, you did not apologize to me. You did not apologize to the chair of the inquiry. I was just informed by the administration that a medical certificate was sent. I think, was it on the day of the inquiry or the day that you were supposed to appear? But the reality, is that you were also called a day or two before, and you indicated to the staff that it was not your intention to appear because you've only been in the position for a month. That was, just like I have to rely now on information that is being given to me. I'm also giving you the information that the same people have given to me. You said to the staff of the Northern Cape office that you will not come because you've only been in that position for a month. On the day of the inquiry, we then received the medical certificate. What do you say about the information that I have received?
Maybe, Commissioner, let me indicate that I respect the Commission. I respect the provisions on which it is founded. My communication, or rather my emails to the staff, were indicating my apprehensions at the moment, at the time. I was not at all being insensitive, or rather trying not to be responsive to the request to appear. But I was rather trying to indicate that in my circumstances, I thought that I would not be in a position to give insight, context, and actually help the Commission in what
Is that relevant? Is that relevant? If we want you to appear before us, you're the accounting officer, are you not? There was an who appeared before you Just now, he's in the position for a month. He was appointed on the 1st of September. He's here. If we want to meet with the municipal manager, should we, and you are not available because you don't feel comfortable to appear before us, should we just accept it?
No, Commissioner, that's why I'm saying at that time, I was interacting with the person I was talking to. They still had the response. I did not say I was not going to appear. I was just raising issues of concern. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, no, I have to register my concern as well. I have to register my concern as well. We cannot allow this situation in this province where municipal managers and accounting officers think that they're just more important than a constitutional body with legislative powers that have been given to us in terms of legislation. Cannot allow that. And who's suffering? Who's suffering is the people you serve. Let's just postpone. Let me just disrespect these people. Let me just disrespect them. Do you think it's nice for us to sit in this inquiry for yesterday evening? We were busy until 7 o'clock because we want to change things in this province. And we need your assistance. We need your inputs. But what happened is where we tried to have one half of the municipalities the first week, the other half the second week. Now this program is so crowded because of MMs not being available or not being comfortable to appear before the commission. It's not acceptable. I accept your medical certificate. I accept it. But I want to raise my concerns about your initial attitude. It's not, and we will refer to it in our report. You've said that you sent emails, so I assume what you said to Mr. Weingart, if it was Mr. Weingart, we have in writing. Okay, who's the evidence leader? Who's going to address us just on the, okay. Just on the challenges that you've observed in this specific municipality, just keep it short, please.
Where there is a settlement called Philipstown informal settlement. Most of the residents in that settlement alleges that they are staying there for more than 10 years. They don't have access to sufficient potable water supply. They don't have proper sanitation. They don't have adequate housing. They don't have electricity. And most of them also alleges that they applied for housing subsidy. The infrastructure in town is aging. In fact, I may say it's just a ghost town. There's no sign of life in that town. The residents also alleges that there is a land earmarked for housing development in that area that was also serviced by the municipality 15 years ago. Until now, they say there is no house built on that land or any development taken place in the land.
No, we are okay, except also just to add the issue of maintenance of infrastructure, basically including sewage pumps. We have old legacy complaints that including the flowing of sewage. There was a sewage lake there, just as you going out of Phillipstown to Petersville. So Petersville is also under the municipality, and including the issue of vandalism and the maintenance of public buildings that have been turned into ghost and truck for use. So you have a huge unemployment issue there. These buildings include post offices and other municipality buildings.
Thank you for that brief introduction. I want a very short session. We're not going to have a long discussion today. Are there human rights violations in your municipality? Just use the mic.
Thank you, Commissioner. To a certain extent,
No,
yes.
no, no, no,
Commissioner.
no, no. Yes or no?
There are, Commissioner.
Yes, there are. We heard about sewage spillages. We heard about people not having access to water. The answer is yes. Let's not waste time today. Tell us about where are the challenge, in which areas don't the people have access to water? And two, where exactly are you experiencing these sewage spillages?
Yeah, how we've prepared the responses is that there's a particular area, which is the informal.
Just give us the names.
Yeah.
Water?
The
Give us the
one-
names.
the
The
one-
areas.
The one that is being referred to, Phillipstown. The area referred to is a heritage site in terms of the information that I have. There are old grave, soldiers' grave in the area. And for that reason, according to the information that I have, is that we cannot have or are unable to provide permanent infrastructure in that area because of this fact. So what has happened?
No, we'll
There
get
is
to the
provision.
explanation. I'm just asking for the names of the areas that don't have access to water. Just give me this for record purposes. Which
For record
areas in
purposes,
your
Commissioner.
municipality does every resident in your municipality have access to water on any given day, at any given time?
Yes, Commissioner.
They have access to water.
In Petersville, in Van der Kloof, and in Phillipstown areas, all of them combined, they've got 93% access to potable water. There's a specific area,
Yeah,
that is that settlement,
right.
that is characterized by those problems.
Okay.
Yeah, that is the issue.
Thank you. Now the answer is much better. Sewage spillages, we've heard the evidence leader. What is the status of your sewer network? Are there sewage spillages in this specific municipality? Which is, what is the name? Let me just get, why don't I see it here? Yeah.
Now, those villages they are occasional. There's in terms of stats SA-backed data in front of me now, there's over 90% flush toilets in all of Renostad. The three areas, Van der Kloof, Phillipstown, and Petersville. The area that is affected, a small portion of bucket toilets is that same area.
Small
that
portion of
bucket toilets
bucket toilets, yes?
is that
Where is that?
informal settlement.
Name it?
In Phillipstown, Plakkerskamp.
Plakkerskamp.
Yeah. So that is the area basically that has got these problems.
But you have waterborne sewage in your municipality, is that correct?
Yes.
And you are saying that there's no sewage spillage in your municipality?
Hence, I'm saying occasionally because there may be a pipe burst somewhere.
Mm.
For instance, at the moment, there's a project in Philipstown
Mm.
where we're rolling out water infrastructure in terms of pipes, conversion from the old asbestos to the PVC type of pipes throughout that whole area. So that is the upgrade that is actually happening in Philipstown.
Yes, no, I understand. I appreciate the information, but surely the municipality must from time to time also find foreign objects in your sewer network, which would block the sewage pipes, and that you would see, you know, your manholes overflowing with sewage. Surely that is also happening.
Now, that is what I'm acceding to, Commissioner, when I'm saying that occasionally, because sometimes you have those particular problems. But also
But address us on that.
if I remember well, Petrosville, because in Philipstown we've eradicated, there were tanks before, but those have been removed now. It's all the toilet flushing system, which is what we are now starting to do in Petrosville, where we still have septic tanks. So it may be that some of those villages actually come from those septic tanks, which is part of the projects that we are going to start implementing.
Oh, so there are sewage villages in which towns?
That is in Petrosville mainly.
Petrosville,
Where
and
we
it's
still
caused
have
by the septic tanks.
Septic tanks,
And
whenever
how
our trucks get
and how does the municipality become aware of these villages?
Sometimes residents, they report them by
And if they
themselves.
don't?
I think during our own normal operating hours, the workers actually are able, because these are not really big areas, they pick up some of these villages by themselves and attend to them.
Okay. What was you have obviously been, if I understand correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, but you've been deployed by the Koksta as a municipal manager there.
No, sir.
Have you been appointed?
I've been appointed.
Oh,
Commissioner.
okay,
Yes.
okay, my information, okay, I'm thinking of another municipality. Oh, so you've been appointed by council? Appointed by council?
Sorry.
Have you been appointed by council?
Yes, I've been appointed and
All
started
right.
in August. Yes.
What was the audit outcome for the previous financial year?
It's a qualified audit.
And for the, let's say, the previous 10 years or so,
I think before that one, it was a disclaimer.
okay.
Yeah.
Disclaimer and qualified audit opinions have been the business as usual at the municipality, so let's say for the last 10 years or so. Disclaimers, qualified opinions.
Yeah, insofar as I know,
Yeah.
insofar as I understand.
In your short time at the municipality, what would be the reason for those poor audit opinions and audit outcomes?
There are a lot of issues ranging from I think in our reports, when commissioners do have time, we've got an extensive report where we're reporting about the staff that we have, the lack of capacity in the staff, which translates into those limitations.
Okay.
The supply chain systems, committees that may not have been there, and all of those issues. So all of them combined, they contributed to that kind of situation.
Committees that are not.
That were non-functional,
Non-functional.
like the supply chain committees.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
And a whole systemic issue because there's not been a stable environment, leadership at an administrative level, and systems in place, risk audit, and all of those oversight structures, which all contribute.
And if committees are not functional, then surely there's also some political instability in that municipality, isn't it?
Well, I'm not sure particularly at that level. From what I gather, most of the time it has been about administrative leadership issues. They may have been political instability or whatever, but at the moment what I can attest to in terms of the oversight of the report.
How many councillors do you have?
There are 9 councillors.
And from which political parties are they?
I think 5 from the ANC, 3
Oh,
from the
okay.
DA, and then 1 from the EFF.
Okay, then you're not in a coalition arrangement there.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to request Mr. Adams, the provincial manager, just to read the systemic challenges. Just indicate to us which of those do not apply to your municipality, all right? And if a specific one does not apply, we've now identified that there are human rights violations in your municipality, sewage spillages, and then areas, or a area that does not have access to water. Mr. Adams, if you can just read those challenges and then indicate which ones don't apply.
Thank you, Chairperson of the panel. The key systemic challenges observed thus far include inadequate refuse removal, poor water quality, deteriorating roads, frequent sewage spillages, large backlogs in both housing and infrastructure maintenance, financial constraints, poor revenue collection rates, high unemployment and inefficiencies in spending, reliance on temporary and costly service mechanisms such as water tankering, corruption, internal sabotage and inflated staff and councillor costs, particularly within district municipalities which further strain limited budgets. Other inefficiencies include unnecessary legal expenses, high debt service costs, and limited tangible returns from membership fees paid to organizations such as SAHRC and district municipalities. Revenue collection is particularly difficult in ISCOM-supplied areas. Operational challenges such as illegal dumping, vandalism, theft of infrastructure, and shortages of technical skills compound the problem. Finally, high staff turnover, political instability, historic underinvestment, and the absence of reliable data for planning have collectively undermined the capacity to deliver essential services. Thank you, Chair.
Okay, MM, as requested, just indicate which of those don't apply, but please let us not have a disagreement on your response, because we will convince you otherwise, I can assure you. Which of those ones are not applicable? Yes, welcome, sir.
Thanks, Commissioner. I'm not that fast to write, so I'll just mention a few that I've written down, is to
Yes.
say whether they apply or not. The issue of
Just the ones that don't apply. We know that there are serious challenges in your municipality. Serious ones. MMS has said that, he even included it in his presentation.
okay, water tanking, we don't.
You don't outsource water tankering?
No, we don't.
Okay.
We don't. Political instability, I'm not sure whether should I explain it, because currently we don't really experience such.
Currently, before?
No, I wanted actually to say we never had this challenge of political instability, especially within the council itself.
Okay.
We don't have that one.
All right.
Refuse removal.
Yes.
Refuse removal, we've got schedules as to say when do we remove refuse where and when, not unless our fleet gives us problem, and then we'll communicate with the communities as to say we won't be able now, but we'll take maybe another truck from another area so that we can also remove refuse in those areas where because we've got 3 towns. So therefore it sometimes happens that the truck breaks and then we'll be using 1 truck instead, and then it will be delayed, but we are going to remove.
If the evidence leaders disagree, especially with regards to refuse removal, because I've been to many places in the country and it's a challenge everywhere. Refuse removal, littering, illegal dumping. You know, we're also looking at that. If you disagree, evidence leaders, with the input about, just shake your head so that I can just ask the, the gentleman a follow-up question.
And Commissioner, sorry.
Yes.
When I speak of refuse removal, I'm now referring to the household and business refuse.
And illegal
Not
dumping?
the illegal dumpings we do have.
So there's a
illegal
challenge.
dumpings. Yes, there is a challenge.
Like any other town in the country.
Yeah,
right?
those are some of the
so
issues
we're going
that.
to include, we're going to keep that one. The next one?
Those are some of the issues that I wrote. It might happen that there are more,
Okay.
but I could not note them.
Right. So what you are disagreeing with is the political instability part, and then the water tankering. The rest, you agree that those challenges are existing in your municipality. All right. Thank you. I'm going to request Mr. Adams to put his questions. I don't think there will be a lot, and then followed by Commissioner Quinana.
Thank you, Chairperson of the panel. MM, in your submission provided to the Commission, you alluded to the fact that there was a Section 139 intervention. Can you please elaborate on that for the panel?
Apparently,
Can you please use the mic?
from the information I have, is that there was an intervention in 2020 by the provincial government and also the NCOP, which saw the municipality being placed under Section 139 that relates to financial recovery plans. So we're currently under that section where we're implementing a financial recovery plan, which we have to report to the provincial and national treasury and also to council periodically.
So has the municipality been under this intervention for the past 5 years?
Yes.
Have you noted any improvement since?
Let me just get to this part. What I've been able to gather is that as part of the financial recovery plan, the municipality has had to look at the issues of credit control, but also to rigorously address the question of revenue enhancement.
Has
So-
it improved?
Yes, slightly there has been an improvement in terms of although I don't have figures now, in terms of the revenue of the municipality, yeah.
Is there an end date to the intervention?
I'm sorry?
Is there an end date in sight for the intervention?
I'm not very sure in terms of the terms, but what I do understand is that there are certain deliverables that needs to happen periodically as we go along with the implementation. And at a particular point in time, I think when those matters that are not flagged by National Treasury, when we are able, for instance, to meet our financial obligations, we are able to make realistic projections in terms of our revenue and all of those, and also pass a cash-backed budget. I think under those circumstances, it should be and will be reviewed.
So when is the deadline for the next periodic submission?
We've just submitted, I think there are monthly reports that are sent. So as I indicated that they've just come in, I do remember that we've just gone through the plan in itself, and we've also, we're waiting for a council meeting for the other submission in the council.
And when is the next council meeting scheduled for?
I think in November.
In November.
Yes.
Can I please request that you submit information on progress with the Section 139 intervention to the Commission?
Yes, we'll do so.
Thank you. MM, can you tell the panel about the directives issued by DWS against your municipality?
Issued by?
The Department of Water and Sanitation.
No, unfortunately, I do not have that information.
Are you not aware of the directives?
Yeah, no, I'm not aware.
Can you tell the panel about the litigations against the municipality? And now I'm referencing the submission that you've submitted to the Commission.
What I know is that we've got litigation from pension funds, the CRF and also the Municipal Workers Pension Fund. We are busy paying those pension funds. I know for a fact that either yesterday or today we are supposed to be signing, because part of that problem, ever since I arrived, is that we've had instances where the bank account has been attached from time to time. You pay A, only to find out there's also account B, which even the acting CFO is not aware of. So we've started a process where we've engaged the panel of lawyers that we have, but also to go back and investigate exactly the extent of the debt to these companies and all of that. So we are at a place where we are trying to have permanent agreements that will be honored.
So currently you don't know what the extent of that debt is?
We do now, because of the investigation that we've had. For instance, we've just discovered an agreement from 2022 that was signed by one of the acting MMs, which we were not aware of before. So that is the kind of situation that we are in.
Can you please submit information on those debts and the litigations to the Commission?
All right, we'll do so.
You mentioned something about the pension fund. Was that litigation regarding non-payment of employees' pension fund monies?
Yes.
Information on that matter as well, please.
Okay, we'll do so.
I then want to refer you to your blue drop status. I've noted quite a considerable regression from 2014 to 2023. In 2014, the municipality was at 38%, and in 2023, the municipality scored 9%. Can you please elaborate on that for the panel?
Unfortunately, with due respect, I won't be able to attend to. I'm not aware of that.
Can you please tell the panel what your turnaround strategy is,
We do not have that at the moment, precisely for this reason.
Can you please tell me when you will plan to have a turnaround strategy? Because I'd like you to submit a turnaround strategy to the panel.
Can I just ask
We thought
the gentleman sitting next to you, what is your job designation, sir? But wouldn't you have that information on the blue drop status?
No, I'm not a technical, so I'm not sure, so I won't have that one, Commissioner.
Unit manager.
Yes. The municipality is having 3 towns.
Yes.
So I'm managing one of those areas or one of those towns, which is Van der Kloof.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Can I respond to the issue of the turnaround strategy?
You may, yes.
Yeah, because we had thought that it will arise. In the 2 months, we've had extended meetings with stakeholders in the municipality. We've spoken to workers, we've spoken to our staff. We want to know what the situation is and other stakeholders. We've got a handover report, fortunately, from the immediate MM, which is a very good document that highlights major issues that affect the municipality at all levels, in terms of the staff, organizational, institutional development, etc., etc. And we think that on the basis of those issues that are highlighted there, we can then sit down and develop a turnaround plan that will be realistic and based on our own experience so far, but also on the issues that have been highlighted in the report. And that is why, up to now, because we've also been busy with the AG who's on site, we have not had the time to sit down and chat out that 10 hours.
Thank you, MM.
Thank you.
There's no better time to craft a turnaround strategy than now. So we do want you to submit that turnaround strategy to the Commission by next week, Friday, the 31st of October. MM, I do just want to, for the record, indicate that your green drop scoring is particularly concerning as well. You are listed as 100% critical risk rating with a green drop score of 0. Please reflect on this in your turnaround strategy as well, since you will not be able to answer the question to the panel. MM, do you have any process controllers employed? And what does the vacancies look like in your municipality currently? I have noted that the CFO's post has been vacant and that, yeah, please advise.
Can I respond, Commissioner? Thank you. We do have process controllers. We've got 4 process controllers currently, and 3 of them, they've got a qualification of level 3. So that is what we're having at the moment. So there is a shortage of process controllers, but due to the financial constraints of the municipality, we could not really appoint more. But we do have, currently our plant is operating with 4 process controllers for the past, since we've got the plant there.
Thank you, sir. MM, I again refer to DWS's submission where it is reflected that Renosterburg municipality has a total of 37% of households within your jurisdiction that does not have access to reliable water supply. Can you elaborate on that for the panel, please?
From what I had quoted earlier, let me just see. Yeah, that is possible. That is so, because I can say from the data from Stats SA that piped water inside the dwelling is over, it's just less than 60%, and then there's piped water inside the yard, which is at around 40%, and the very low percentage in terms of no access to piped water, which is just below 10%, which I suspect may be that informal area.
That's all for me. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Commissioner Quinana, your questions, please.
Thank you, Chair. The organogram for the municipality, from what you have just said, you've been operating with 4 controllers. Is it that there's more positions that needs to be filled, or would that be sufficient? Yes, Manager, you can answer.
There's a portion that I missed in the, is there more positions that?
Do you need to be, yes. Do you need more people to come into the municipality for the work to be done efficiently, or is that sufficient?
Thanks, Commissioner. According to organogram, especially when it comes to top management, the only top manager that is being employed at the municipality is only the municipal manager. And it consists of the municipal manager, the financial manager, CFO, the technical manager, as well as the corporate services manager. All 3, the 3 managers are not appointed at the municipality. It's only the municipal manager that is appointed. And also when it comes to the very same
Okay, maybe let's go back to the question. The question is the capacity currently in the municipality. Is it such that you can be able to operate effectively, efficiently?
no commissioner, because as the municipal manager has indicated.
So what are the plans to ensure that you are able to operate? Is there a plan?
Now, that capacity, Commissioner, you mean the overall capacity
The
of
overall
the institution?
capacity.
Yeah. It's a very difficult question because it hinges exactly on our capacity to raise our revenue to such an extent that we are able then to appoint the necessary staff. Clearly, we do not
Is
have
there
enough.
a plan, MM? Is there a plan?
The
Whilst
plan
yes,
would be about raising the revenue, ma'am, because there's a correlation.
there is a plan.
Yes, ma'am.
There is a plan
In the
made
sense that
through you, Chair, made be submitted that plan. So at what point was it developed? Do you know the plan? Or is it the good plan that you just spoken about that you say the previous MM had designed?
The question, the issue, Commissioner, is that we know what is required, we know the staff that we need in order to deliver on our mandate as an institution. What we do not have are the resources financially to employ those people. So it's a standing issue. We just get the funding, we get the revenue up, and then we'll be able to employ staff.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But when you come into a position and you get into an institution and you realize that there's lots of vacancies that are, are making the institution not to be able to operate optimally, you as the head of that institution would want to ensure that same are filled. That's where I'm coming from. To say, what's your foresight regarding same? Is there a plan? And if so, is it a written plan or is it something that you're still thinking about? Or are you piggy banking on the one that you've referred to that was done by the previous MM?
No,
Is there a plan?
I get you now, Commissioner. No, we do not have a plan, yes.
Yes. And MM, it can't be heard that when you are appointed into a position, you come in and you just say, we need to raise revenue. I've seen your population. It's is it 2022 and even 2011, it was around 10,000 or so. It does not look like it's improving. And I ask myself what has been happening, and it means you are so fortunate that you probably had older persons. If you've got people that have been alive since 2011 to 2022, because the numbers don't vary that much, unless I could have seen a wrong one that is depicted there. But what's your population like? What are your numbers?
The population is about, no, the whole, the
Yes,
population
the entire, yes.
is 10,900 and odd, yeah.
Yes, and did you see that 2011, the numbers were not that, they don't vary that much. When you look at 2011 against 2012, I mean 2022, they don't vary that much. All right, and so in terms of employment, what's your percentage? Those that are employed vis-a-vis those that are unemployed?
Generally, the rate of unemployment is very high.
Yes, and so what is that looking like? 60%, 50, 40, what is it? Something that you need to look at.
Yeah.
All right. I get a sense, Chair, that the MM and the district manager were not that ready for us. Because just reading your presentation, it does not have the meat that we require in order to probe. It's actually making it almost difficult for us to really probe. I would want you to please look at that. And obviously it means you won't even be able to tell us, if you don't know the percentage, you won't be able to say how much of that is young people, how much of that is persons with disabilities, how much of that is older persons. Do you perhaps have that IDP that is required of you in terms of 153 of the Constitution, MM?
Commissioner, I'm wary to respond to some of the issues,
Yes.
honestly, because some of my earlier concerns were precisely based on those issues.
Yes.
So
You say you are wary.
yes, because we don't want to appear to be seemingly to be justifying, because number one, it is only now
You've
this
taken
year.
an oath. Let me just remind you, you've taken an oath. Was it the affirmation?
Now,
Which
what I'm
one
saying,
was it?
Commissioner,
No,
it's only now, I'm coming to the
MM,
ITP issue.
I don't appreciate your body language. When the commissioner addresses you, respond to the commissioner. Don't appear to be irritated. Don't appear to, you are not doing justice to this process. That is the reality. Don't do that what you are doing now. Don't appear to be irritated. We are putting questions to you and you are irritated. Treat the commissioner with respect or we will subpoena you to another hearing. This thing is not going to stop, MM.
Maybe I'm not being, the point that I was trying to make, Commissioner, respectfully. For instance, you are asking about the ITP. The straight answer is that this municipality has not had a credible ITP for the last 5 years or so. We do not have information that is credible that can respond to your questions. That is what I was trying to indicate.
Okay.
It is not because of any other reason. If you say, for instance, to me now, let us submit to the commission a copy of the ITP, that is a desktop exercise. It has not been done. It is only now this year that we've started a credible ITP process. So that all the information that you will see in that ITP is not realistic, it's not, there's no value in terms of information. I think that is what I was trying to indicate. I'm sorry if I may have appeared to be irritated. I'm not at all.
Okay.
Thank you.
No, the apology is accepted. So, MM, so basically what you're saying you don't have, but it's something that you can look into. So how long do you think it would take you to ensure that you provide same? Our deadline is the 31st of October. So if it was readily available, I suppose you'd probably say you can be able to respond to the request. But seeing that it's not available, how long do you think it would take you?
Which one in
The
particular?
ITP.
The ITP. Yes, we've got the one that has been worked on the desktop for 2024-25.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, please submit that. That is going to be very helpful. So, MM, when did you ascend this position?
On the 4th of August.
4th of August 2025. Mm. Okay, so you are basically still trying to get, around the position. Does it?
Ma'am, on my second day, I was welcoming a toy, I was welcoming matches, I'm busy with the AG and all of that.
Yes.
We are trying to fix.
So you have
the-
not really, you have not been abreast of everything that is happening in this municipality.
I guess that's what I'm
This
trying
is
to
your
say.
excuse. Okay, but yeah, a bit worrisome, Chairperson, and I think I'm going to leave it at that. There is much to say.
Thank you, Commissioner Quinana. MM, give us your short background. What did you do before you were appointed as MM at Renosterberg?
I've been local government for about 25 and more years or so.
What did you do?
I've been a director for planning and economic development at Ingwechama municipality for 10 years. Before that, I was a councillor at Crescent District municipality for another 8 years. And before that, I had worked in what was then Western District municipality based in Port Elizabeth. So that's what I've been doing.
So administrative experience was at your previous employer. Which municipality was that?
Ingwechama
As
municipality.
director planning. So it's your first appointment as a municipal manager.
No, I was a director for economic development and planning.
Your
yes.
first appointment as municipal manager.
This one.
Yes.
I have acted at Ingoma for quite a while in between. Yeah.
Oh, but your first appointment
Yeah.
as municipal manager. All right. You know, you've worked in local government for a while, but you were not well prepared for this meeting. You were not well prepared for this meeting. And I will not accept an apology that I'm new. You know, Commissioner Quinana and myself, we've also been new in our current employment. And in the first month, we had to report to the relevant portfolio committee in the National Assembly. And they will not accept an excuse, hey, I'm new, I've just started. You have to take responsibility for the people who were there before you. Same applies to you. You came here, one, you did not want to come initially, using that very same excuse that I'm new. You came here unprepared. It's very difficult for us to put questions to you when you say you don't know and I'm not sure, and is there a plan, I don't know. You've been in that position for, is it 3 months now, almost 3 months. And there were people who appeared before you who've been municipal managers for a month who did much better than you. It's very concerning and we will have to have a follow-up session, unfortunately. How many years would you need to provide us with proper information? The reality is that your municipality, Renosterberg, and I really feel sorry for the communities there. This municipality is in serious trouble. And you know, although you have tried to absolve the council, you know, if a council, the exclusive, the reserved power of a council is to adopt an IDP. And you are saying that the IDP is not worth the paper it's printed on. Surely the council, this so-called stable council of yours, also needs to take responsibility for what's going on there. I really struggle to have hope for the people of Renosterberg. I don't know. We need urgent intervention, and I will request when we meet as a panel afterwards, we will have to see how we're going to formulate the recommendations. Because you have not convinced me let me be diplomatic, that you have a plan to fix things. Before, or not later than next week, Friday, the 31st of October, we are requesting you to submit the following information to the Commission. Remember, if you don't do this, we will subpoena you. Submit info on the Section 139 interventions. Submit information on the Section 139 interventions. Submit information, that is number 2, submit information on the non-payment of pension funds. And I assume that you might also not be paying your unemployment insurance from UIF and all these other statutory obligations, if you can provide us with everything, not honoring garnishi orders and so on. Are you actually paying the salaries of your employees? That's another question. Or does that happen every 3 or 4 months? Give us that information as well. 3, submit a turnaround strategy to include actionable steps turnaround strategy with actionable steps, with quarterly progress reports towards the improvement and stabilization of the municipality. The first being due on the 31st of October. 4. Submit information on the corrective action plans. 5. Submit information on when an actionable revenue enhancement plan will be developed. Information on when. Not, I have something in my head and it will we will eventually. I want to know, when will this plan be finalized? When will an actionable revenue enhancement plan be developed? 6. Submit a relocation plan or a plan on the status of the Plakkerskamp informal residents in Philipstown with timelines. And as per Commissioner Quinana's request, submit a copy of the IDP. You know, I must really, Commissioner Quinana, I must really compliment the provincial manager, Mr. Adams, for his initiative in arranging this inquiry. I just don't know, if it wasn't for this inquiry, how the authorities, and I'm referring to national government, I'm referring to provincial government, I'm referring to all relevant authorities, would have been made aware of the challenges in the Northern Cape. And your municipality is in serious trouble, And again, I said it yesterday, and Commissioner Quinana also said it. We are not worried about you. We are worried about the people you serve, who have access to nothing. There's just no hope for people where there's a high unemployment rate. We are extremely worried about the ordinary people who suffer on a daily basis. But we need responsible municipalities. We need responsible municipal councils. We need responsible municipal administrations to make sure that these people are looked after. And I just, in many municipalities, I just don't see that happening. There's testimony that there has been, and you try to be very politically very smart. It's just administrative and administration instability. Council must take responsibility as well. How did they allow this? They have oversight. They must ensure, do you have a speaker? He must ensure that the committees function properly. Isn't that true? Council has the responsibility to approve. Council has the responsibility to approve an IDP, a workable IDP, so that you have a funded budget. It's not happening in your municipality. And any intervention that has taken place was justified, but not enough. Not enough. I feel very, very sorry for the people of Philipstown. What is it? Petrusville. And what is the other one? Van der Kloof. I really feel for them. Next time when you appear before us, and there will be a next time, please be prepared. You are excused. Thank you. I'm going to allow for a body break of, in the case of Commissioner Quinana, 10 minutes. For you guys, 5 minutes. Streaming, good. All right, the next municipality is Gatelopele. Is the municipal manager in attendance? Are you the municipal manager? Welcome, sir. I'm going to request Commissioner Quinana just to deal with the formalities.
Thank you, Chair. Advocate, may I please have your full names on record
Willie Blunden,
and your age?
63,
Is it the oath or the affirmation?
oath.
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No, Commissioner.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes, Commissioner.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much. Please pass on the mic to your colleague. May I please have
morning.
your full names on record? Good morning.
Good morning. I'm Leonard Coakley,
Your age,
39,
your position,
Chief Financial Officer,
CFO.
CFO.
Thank you. Is it the oath or the affirmation?
Oath, Commissioner?
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No?
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes?
Do you say that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much. All sworn in, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Quinana. May I request the evidence leader just to brief us on the challenges that you have identified in the Gatelopele local municipality? Just a 2 minutes briefing, please.
Thank you, Chair. The issues in Gatelopele is access to sufficient potable water, proper sanitation, inadequate housing, electricity, aging infrastructure that include road infrastructure and water rectification plants, and unemployment.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Mr. Blunden, good morning to you again.
Thank you, Commissioner.
It's not our intention to keep you long here today. It all depends on your cooperation. If we don't receive cooperation from you, then we're going to sit here for a long time like we did with the very first municipality, and that was not the intention. So the purpose is we want to understand what the challenges are in your municipality. We want to make findings. We want to make recommendations. Recommendations not only to be implemented by your municipality, but also by provincial and national government, etc. And this should not be seen as an attempt to discredit your municipality. See it as an attempt where the Commission is really trying to assist your municipality. So the first question I want to ask you, and you've heard the challenges that the evidence leader has identified. Are there human rights violations in your municipality, specifically with regards to access to water? Not every person, or does every person in your municipality have access to sufficient water as per the provisions of Section 27 of the Constitution? At any given time, any given date, every person. If no, then it's a human rights violation. If there are sewage spillages in your municipality, it's a human rights violation, etc., etc. So question is, are there human rights violations in your municipality?
Thank you, Commissioner. The question, I can answer it twofold. I started with Gatelopele in 2022. As from the 1st of August, when I started, my observation was there was human rights violations to such an extent that we have developed a program to make sure that we enhance specifically water
And I don't want,
provision.
sorry, Mr. Blunden, I don't want you to explain now. The question was just, are there human rights violations, yes or no?
Is if that question is asked, is that today, I would say that there's no human rights violation in regard to water. With regard to sewage, yes, there's spillages that's happening.
But then it's a human rights
due to-
violation.
Can I?
No, but then it's a human rights violation if there are sewage spillages.
There's spillages due to vandalism that take place.
Exactly. It's a human rights violation, Mr. Blunden. Don't keep us here forever. Say yes.
Mr. Commissioner, I concur and concede with regard to sanitation, yes. With regard to water, no.
Thank you. Thank you. What was your audit opinion for the last financial year?
For the 2 financial years that I'm there, it's qualified. Before that, it was disclaimers.
Okay. And is there improvement?
There's improvement. Previously, in the first year, there was qualified with 23 findings. In last year, it was 17 findings.
17.
17, yeah.
Yo. That's still concerning. It's a
Yeah.
lot. It really is a lot, and you will address us later on that. We are going to request you to provide us with that
Yeah.
audit report, so that or management letter, so that we understand what the challenges are. I'm going to request the provincial manager just to read to you the systemic challenges that we've identified in the province. And I just want you to indicate whether those challenges also, no, which ones do not exist in your municipality. Yeah? Because I know all of them exist there, with the exception of maybe one or two. So just address us on the ones that are not existing in your municipality, and then we will take it from there. PM, over to you.
Thank you, Chairperson. Some of the core systemic challenges observed include inadequate refuse removal, poor water quality, deteriorating roads, frequent sewage spillages, large backlogs in both housing and infrastructure maintenance, financial constraints, poor revenue collection rates, high unemployment, inefficiencies in spending, reliance on temporary and costly service mechanisms such as water tankering, corruption, internal sabotage, and inflated staff and councillor costs, particularly within district municipalities, which further strain limited budgets. Other inefficiencies include unnecessary legal expenses, high debt service costs, and limited tangible returns from membership fees paid to organizations such as SAHRC and district municipalities. Revenue collection is particularly difficult in Eskom-supplied areas. Operational challenges such as illegal dumping, vandalism, theft of infrastructure, and shortages of technical skills compound the problem. High staff turnover, political instability, historic underinvestment, and the absence of reliable data for planning have collectively undermined the capacity to deliver essential services. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Provincial Manager. Mr. Blunden, if you could just indicate to us which ones are not applicable to your municipality. And please respond truthfully, seeing that you've had 17 matters identified in your qualified audit opinion. Doesn't look like a rosy environment at your municipality?
Mr. Commissioner, first, political instability. There's no political instability. There's no refuse collection is done on a weekly basis throughout the area, Daniel Scale and lime makers. Poor quality of water. We don't have poor quality water. Water, 99.9%. Housing, yes, Mr. Commissioner. Poor revenue collection, yes. That's
No, only the no's. I only want the no's, not the yes.
no. What I said, poor revenue collection is one of our challenges.
Yeah, okay. No, that's fine. You say that there's no political instability, but is there political will? If they've allowed all these things to happen over a long period of time, if the council has allowed this?
Mr. Commissioner, according to my observations, there is a political will.
Address us on that.
The political will that the councillors have is that after 2022, they have given the necessary support to us as administration in making sure that we achieve the objectives that we have set, and that was clean water, sanitation, and refuse, access to electricity, and further also making sure that we start appointing staff that's qualified within the various areas. It have led to that the CFO was appointed, subsequently Director Technical from the 1st of September, and also from the 1st of September Director Corporate
When was
Services.
it? This year?
Yeah, this year.
Sure, but it took your council that has this political will a very long time then to appoint these very strategic positions if they started developing the will in 2022.
Mr. Commissioner, there's processes that's happening with
A 3-year process to advertise a position. That's an interesting process.
And that's why I believe that they have the potential and they have the
On refuse removal, which areas, in which areas are the refuse collected?
the refuse is collected in lime makers. That's the whole lime makers plus the mines in Daniel Scale, which include Sloya, which include Kalesville area.
So refuse is collected on a weekly basis?
On a weekly basis.
All these areas?
Yeah.
No
Plus
challenges?
No challenges.
Illegal dumping?
Illegal dumping is one of our biggest challenges.
And how do you address that?
We have taken it on a schedule. Every second month, we will utilize then the TLB and all the other, and also requesting some of the contractors within the town to give assistance, and then we will start moving the refuse out of the area.
Yeah, you see, so you know the right to a clean and safe environment is also a human right, as you probably know. And
Yeah.
if there's illegal dumping and there's challenges with regards to ensuring a clean and safe environment, then again a human rights violation. So it's not only limited to sewage and clean water, which we will dispute just now. Then you did not identify water tankering as a no. Do you make use of water tankers?
No, Mr. Commissioner. We don't use it because of the fact it's costly.
Mhm. And how do you provide water to the communities if there is a challenge, pipe burst and so on?
If there's any problems with water supplies, then what we will do is requesting assistance from the various contractors who have their water tankers. But it will cost us too much to buy a tank and start using it. But for how long are you going to use
And
it?
the contractors, are they providing that service to you free of charge?
Free of charge.
And where do they source the water from?
From the municipality.
Okay. All right. Mr. Adams, please put your questions and also address the issue of the quality of the water.
Thank you, Chairperson. Can you please elaborate on your blue drop status? We note that there was quite a severe regression from 2014 at 77% to 2023 at 27.60%.
Commissioner, it is one of our concerning areas. One of the biggest problems that you have within Daniel scale, you don't attract qualified people. And the process, we have advertised a position as for process controller, and the people that have applied doesn't meet the standards. Despite the fact that our quality is high of our water because we test it on a regular basis, our technical side, that's a challenge. But we have decided that we are going to look and see if we can get people to fill that specific position. That's why our blue drop, green drop, and no drop, it's low. And I'm going to be honest, it's critical, but not on the basis of quality.
So apart from your human resource capacity, what are you as the doing about it? I want to also refer you to your green drop status, where the municipality is reflected as 94% critical risk rating and a green drop score of 15%.
What we have done is on the organogram, make sure that there is an approved position for process controller. And in 2025, we have advertised it, requesting
Apologies, I did ask apart from your human resource capacity constraints.
We have requested DWS to give the necessary training for the deputy technical manager, so that for this period of time where there's no process controller, that he can deal with it. And as I have said in the beginning, the level of skills of our workers have the will to do best, but the skills level, that's a problem.
So what are you doing about it,
If one take the requirement of DWS, you will never be able to upskill the ones that's actually doing the job. Now,
what are you doing about it apart from your human resource capacity,
What I can say, Mr. Commissioner, we definitely are doing a lot around it.
So can you tell the panel what that a lot is?
That include, as I indicated in the beginning, making sure that our staff, present staff, are getting the necessary training, making sure that there's more understanding with regard to the completion of the technical side around it, obtaining the necessary information from DWS. So that's what we have done. Previously, there was some of the mines that giving the necessary bursaries to students in specific areas where the municipality is lacking.
Thank you, Apart from capacity building and human resource capacity constraints, what is the municipality doing about arresting the situation?
Apart from I can definitely say that our engagements with DWS to make sure that the technical side of the green drop and blue drop been addressed.
What was your last outcome of your engagement with DWS?
One of the issues that they have done is deal with the legislation, bylaws within the council, because our water and sanitation bylaws aged, and it needs actually some amendments. Further also is that they have provide the no drop scores, indicating that they will provide the necessary assistance, but required from my technical department to provide input around it.
Thank you, Does the municipality have corrective action plans in place?
Corrective action plans.
Correct.
I can send it to the commission.
But do you have it in place?
Yes.
Please send it to the panel. Now, you just earlier testified that there are no human rights violations because you believe the water quality is great. Now, I put it to you that 31% of the households in your municipality's jurisdiction does not have access to a reliable water supply. Can you please elaborate on that and tell me how then it is that there are no human rights violations?
Mr. Commissioner, the reference to the 31% is, remember, there was the question that was asked is whether we supply water.
I did not ask you that question. I asked you to address us on the reliability of that water supply.
No. Is it possible just to explain why I'm saying there was a question? The question came out of the notice that was provided by the commission, requesting that we must indicate the reliability of services that we provided. Now,
in your presentation on slide 6, you've indicated 69% of households have reliable services. I'm asking you about the 31% of households who do not have access to reliable water supply. This is confirmed in DWS's submission to the Commission.
Yeah. Can I give an understanding as to why we are saying one? we don't provide water to lime makers. Lime makers water is provided by Gamagara Water Board. Secondly, there is some of the informal settlements where we have standpipes. They have access to water, but it's standpipes throughout, and there's about 24 households to one standpipe, which was provided by Department of the mine, Finch mine. Then there's also the question of Owendale. We don't provide water to Owendale, and that's actually because Owendale is a farm and it falls within section within Ward 2. But that's where you can take the breakdown of the 131%.
Thank you, Please submit the corrective action plans to the Commission. In your presentation, you cite aging infrastructure as challenges. Can you please indicate what percentage of your budget is allocated to operations and maintenance?
Mr. Commissioner, 4% of the budget.
So not in line with National Treasury's 8%?
Yes.
Thank you. I also noted you've reflected in your presentation that there are 15 vacancies of essential staff. What are those vacancies and what are you doing about filling those vacancies?
The 15 vacancies include also the process controller and then electrician and the others is general workers within technical.
Thank you, Under audit and governance, you've indicated that there is historical irregular expenditure under investigation and that there is an audit improvement plan in place with Treasury oversight. What is your current status with progress on that intervention?
Thank you, Chair. Commissioner, we are still waiting for Treasury to respond so that we can place it in front of AG.
Since when are you waiting for Treasury to respond?
It's now 2 months.
Have you followed up with Treasury at all?
I have sent an email to Mr. John Harton nationally requesting him to give me a progress around our application in terms of Section 170.
Can you please provide the Commission with that details of that audit improvement plan?
Definitely.
Thank you, can you please tell the panel whether or not you've got any arrangement with Gamagara Water Board?
No.
No?
No, Commissioner. We utilize balls.
Thank you. Regarding the theft and vandalism of your infrastructure, have you reported those cases to the South African Police Service?
Some cases were reported to the SCPS without any progress.
No progress, no proactive follow-up from the municipality side either?
No, there is follow-up from the municipality side. There's no progress from the police side, despite the fact that in one circumstances they find the person on camera who were busy breaking in.
Do you have a risk register in place?
Mr. Commissioner, yes.
Are those risks of your security reflected in that register?
Yes, Mr. Clerk.
Do you have security personnel employed?
Yes, Mr.
How
Commissioner.
many and how much are you spending on there?
Per month, it's about 339,000.
For how
and
many
I think
securities?
12.
12 securities. Thank you.
What we are busy now, Mr. Commissioner, is to develop a a camera system so that we can monitor specific problems at our infrastructure.
Is that seeming to be effective in monitoring the situation?
We are in the process that we are going to obtain the necessary cameras.
So it hasn't been obtained yet?
No, not yet.
And then earlier you testified that you caught one of the suspected accused persons on camera. So was that your own camera or a different
no.
camera?
It was a camera of MTN.
Of MTN.
Yeah.
All right. Lastly, do you spend any money on IT systems and consultants, and if so, how much?
On IT systems, we have placed an advert in the newspapers, and that was 1.1 to 1.6 million per year, over 3 years.
Per annum. All right. Thank you, Chairperson.
Thank you, PM. Commissioner Quinana, your questions?
Thank you, Chair. Just want to go back to the cases that you say were reported. Do you perhaps have case numbers?
I can supply that, Commissioner.
And you say from the police side there has been a response, but what is it that you have done as a municipality for following up on the police?
What I've done is I verbally discussed it with the captain around. There's few cases that we have lodged. One about theft, one about fraud and corruption.
Counsel, advocate, you and I know that verbal does not work, especially when you're dealing with the police. You can't do it verbally. So what you're saying is there's no documentary proof to prove that indeed there has been a conversation. Following that conversation, there's nothing.
Commissioner, I will definitely write them a letter and provide you also a copy of that with reference to our previous discussions.
How far back do these cases run from?
One case of fraud and corruption was last year.
Fraud and corruption?
Yeah.
Last year. The
yeah.
previous years?
And this year was theft of a motor vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
And theft of infrastructure.
Mm-hmm.
That was 2 years ago.
Mm. Okay, so if through you, Chair, if you can just provide that information, but surely you also appreciate that when you talk to a captain and you do not find any joy with regard to the conversation, you know that you should escalate. You should go to the next level, and one can imagine that you probably would be talking about the station commander, so that the captain should do his work.
Definitely.
Him or her, of course.
Yeah.
Sorry to assume that could be a man. Okay. Also, with regard to just capacitating the office, when I also looked at your, as it, one of your slides there that talks to the capacity, I then wanted to look at your population. Do you know what that looks like?
About 19.8.
19.8.
Yeah.
And how many are employed in terms of your percentage?
The unemployed is about 24%.
24%. That's very low. And the youth?
If I take the youth between 15 and 65, 64, definitely it will give a higher number of youth unemployed.
Mm. It's, you said this would be 68.2%.
Yeah. Yes, Madam Commissioner.
So what are you doing to mitigate that challenge?
Madam Commissioner, one, the skills development programs on our SLP 3, SLP 4.
Provided by the municipality?
By the mines. By the mines.
But from the municipality side?
From the municipality side, what we have done is since 2022 up till this year, we have appointed about 120 youth per year. If it's calculated until June this year, then it's about 280 youth. Then
full time?
No, that was part time. It's like a relief program that the mayor have. We call it a mayoral project, and that is to make sure that we provide the dignity back to people because of the unemployment rate.
Socio-economic rights are about exactly that. They're about the dignity that, because when you are not employed, you don't enjoy Section 10, just dignity. Yes. So you're saying it's a program that the mayor has designed. So there is definitely a plan.
And there's a budget also for it.
So you can provide that through your chair. Can we just have that?
Yes.
And
then
okay, just for time, just allow me to direct you with regard to the skills. So are the skills being transferred? Is it the type of work that once they've done it, they can go back to the communities and serve the communities?
Madam Commissioner, yes, because what we have looked into is, like, for instance, paving of parking areas. We have trained them, we have paid under EPWP, and then we bought all the pavers so that they can actually assist.
And so how is then municipality ensuring that whilst they would have acquired that skill, they are able to give back to the communities whilst they earn a living?
Yeah. Now we have made sure that they get the necessary certificates. They are the ones employed now by the council to utilize
all of them,
their skills for that specific terrain.
All of them are employed full time?
No, Madam Commissioner.
They are employed on a temporary basis? But they are employed?
They are employed. And then between 2022 to 2024, with all the projects that happen in Gatelepele, we have appointed about 600 people on the EPWP project.
So maybe indeed you are Gateleng Pele.
Moving
as
forward.
per your name?
Yes.
Right. Just looking at your older persons numbers there, I see you saying you've got about 5.2 that are over 65, but of course the excess from 60, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, Madam Commissioner.
Right, so it looks like you've left out a number there. So in terms of your programs, what are you doing in their regard?
The mayor have a program, a yearly program that they have with the age.
Yearly?
Yeah, it's at various programs where they will make sure that the people are coming together.
Just once?
No, in various. Like for instance, Mandela Day, there was then a program with the age.
Okay.
Then what the council have done
So
collectively.
what does that look like? It's just them coming together, you give them food and then they go home?
Giving honor to them. Remember,
You know, the Older Persons Act is more vast than that. It goes deeper. You know, needs to be education programs. You know, you gotta keep them active. Things like your dementia, so that they don't find themselves suffering from that. But it looks like municipalities think that older persons must just come in and eat and then go home. So it does not look like you understand your role where they are concerned. And it's not about just saying you have been there during the time of struggle, so we thank you that you are still alive. Go home. It's not that.
Madam Commissioner, we will look into it, definitely.
Yes, so your IDP, does it exist?
IDP, it's existing, Madam Commissioner.
And it has been existed for how long?
5 years. Next year will be 5 years. Out of the IDP, there's about 60% or 80% of the IDP was dealt with in all the wards.
You know what I'm also not seeing in your slide 6 there, you are not reflecting on persons with disabilities. So does it mean this is one of those communities that is, you know, without them? Or is it a mistake on your part not to reflect them?
Madam Commissioner, there was one person. That person have left. She went on old age.
An old age not in your province? In your municipality?
She have retired.
No. My reflection is on in the population, not so much. Are you talking about one who was employed in the municipality?
There was one employed.
Okay, at least
with a disability.
I suppose that's a bonus chair
Yeah.
for this particular municipality, because as for the rest, they've not really spoken to that. But I'm not seeing it reflected in the entire population of Kgatelopele municipality. So you see, even that one person, it looks like at the time when he or she was employed in the municipality, they had a voice, but you've now shut them down because when we look at the demographics, they don't exist.
Yeah.
And possibly it's not the only person.
I fully agree with you, Commissioner.
Yeah. And child-headed household?
Madam Commissioner, there is what we have done. We have amended our indigent policy to make provision that they, as households where children are actually in charge, they be given free services. Remember, in terms of our previous policy, did not make provision for it. However, we have changed it. We have changed it also further to give assistance to the old age, because it is so that many, according to the norm, you can only give indigent if the person receive twice the salary of a old age pension. Now, if the person is beyond 6,000, he doesn't get it. What we have done, we have extended. We further have also extended to 13,000, but a rebate on taxes.
And you're still able to manage
Yeah.
despite that intervention?
Yes, Madam Commissioner.
Okay. Thank you, Chair. That is all for me.
Thank you, Commissioner Quinana. Thank you, MM and the CFO for the testimony. Just a few things. Firstly, any outstanding fees payable to SAHRC, your municipality?
No.
What is the annual fee that you pay, membership fee that you pay to SAHRC, more or less?
So thank you, ma'am. It's just hovering over 500,000.
Okay, thank you. And then we heard yesterday that some district municipalities require from local municipalities to, when they provide these administrative or technical support services, that they then pay for those officials of the district municipality to pay their traveling and accommodation. Do you pay any amount over to the district municipality for providing some form of support to your municipality?
No, Mr. Commissioner.
Do they actually support you? Do they provide some form of support?
They provide some form of support.
What is that?
One is the joint steering committee that's there under their chairpersonship, where we will deal with our spluma issues and all of that.
Right. So the support is limited to attending a meeting.
Yeah.
All right. Then I don't want to prolong the meeting. We have a very long program. But you did refer to your bylaws that are outdated, and you were advised by DWS to amend or review your bylaws. You did not indicate whether that process has started or has it been completed. I don't think it is. You have finalized that process. It's a long process. So you've not started. Have you started with the process? Just in your heads, or have you actually started drafting something?
Mr. Commissioner, not in my head. We have started with the process. We took it to council, the first thing, so that council can agree with the content of the bylaw. Then we start, our second process is public participation now.
Okay, you have developed the draft bylaws.
The draft,
and you have
yes.
identified the amendments. Can we also be provided with that, please?
Yes. Yes.
All right,
Mr.
thank you so much. MM, you've really tried hard today to convince us that everything is hunky-dory in your municipality. I don't think you've succeeded. I think there are serious challenges in your municipality, serious challenges. If there are still 17 matters identified by the Auditor General, if all these issues are still that you've raised, all the challenges are still existing in your municipality, then everything cannot be in order in your municipality. So we are very concerned about that. We also want to hold the South African Police Services accountable. And I'm going to request you, obviously, I'll read the resolutions to you just now, to provide us with those case numbers. But MM, you're a senior official in this province. You're a municipal manager. You've been appointed in terms of Section 56 of the relevant legislation. Why don't you just pick up a phone and phone the Provincial Commissioner of SAPS to investigate these matters? It's fraud, it's theft, it's serious matters. What is going to happen if there's a case of murder in your municipal area? Is SAPS also going to be as reluctant to investigate matters? And these things need to be brought to the attention of the Provincial Commissioner and even the Minister. I'm not going to hesitate to even bring it to the attention of the Minister. So, and your municipality is not the first. We've also a testimony from another municipality where indicating that there's very slow movement, if any, that has been displayed by subs in investigating matters. So, but we would also like to see you, as a senior person in the province, you're an to pick up the phone, to phone the provincial commissioner. There shouldn't be a reluctance on your side to get in touch with those people. So still concerned. I wanted to give you a hard time for not attending my meeting earlier this year. Water Justice Tracker and your office confirmed that you received the information. See, you did not attend. You are also classified as by DWA, the Department of Water and Sanitation, as critical as far as your water and sanitation services go. You are in trouble, this municipality. Let's make it very, very clear. And we will make the necessary findings and recommendations. We kindly request you, to provide the Commission not later than next week, Friday, the 31st of October, with the following documents. A copy of the blue and green drop recovery plans. Mr. Weingart will also provide you with a WhatsApp so that we don't miss one of these points. 2, submit detailed information on the areas not supplied with water by the municipality, and my is it UPM? Just submit detailed information on the areas not supplied with water by the municipality, and then also indicate who supplies them and why and what cost and to whom. Don't know. Can we just reword that one? I don't understand 2, please. Then 3, submit details of your audit action improvement plan. 4, submit information on reported matters to subs on the vandalism of infrastructure and other matters, e.g. fraud, corruption, theft of the motor vehicle, as I've already indicated. Provide the latest written communication to the station commander to follow up on these matters. But I honestly think you need to escalate it to the provincial commissioner as well. You are a senior official in this province. Submit a copy of the IDP, also your budget. Submit a copy of the plan to enhance the operations and maintenance to be 8%, to comply with the 8% norm of National Treasury. To submit information on the service level agreement with mines for capacity building and skills development. We will provide you with a WhatsApp indicating all the information. We are concerned about the lives of the people, about your community members who are really suffering. When you indicated that the unemployment rate is, what did you say, 27 or 28%, 24%, I was saying to the provincial manager, but where do the others actually work? 75%. So 75% of your community is employed. Is that correct? Can it be correct? Small town like yours. But if that is the case, well, that's at least one positive thing that we can take home. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you for your attendance. Thank you for honoring this engagement, not the previous one. And then you are excused.
Thank you, Mr. Commissioner, commissioners. I think it's important to have this type of sessions because it creates accountability. We don't see it personal, but for accountability's sake, it's good to have it.
We wish all MMs were like you, Advocate Blunden.
it's time to bring back, to ensure that we actually give back the dignity of our people.
Absolutely. Let's applaud that. Yeah, sure. Can I just confirm you are the MM of Tsansabani?
Yes, yes.
Perfect. All right, I'm going to request before we, let's start with Commissioner Quinana dealing with the formalities. Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you, Chair. Mr. Matobela, may I please have you stand for the oath or the affirmation? Yes.
Yes.
Is it the oath or the
Oath is fine.
affirmation? Thank you so much. May I please have your full names on record?
Heinrich Gaunyadiwi Matobel.
Your age?
I'm 51.
Thank you.
Yes.
Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
Nope. I don't. I can take it.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If there is so, raise your right hand and say, so help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you so much. You're sworn in, Chair.
Right, thank you so much, Commissioner Quinana. We're going to request the evidence leader just to brief us on the state of service delivery in Tsansabani.
Received complaints from the town of Postmansberg, which forms part of the Tsansabani municipality. These complaints range from access to potable water, reliable access, and then also issues relating to sanitation, sewage spillages, wastewater treatment, and also refuse removal, illegal dumping, and all of that. It's important to note that Postmasburg is one of the major towns within the mining area of the Northern Cape. It serves as it's a transport hub. Trucks goes through there to the ports of Richards Bay, Kucha, and those places. So issues relating to roads infrastructure, people are complaining about the quality of their roads, the safety of residents with the trucks moving through Postmansberg. The municipality also serve communities that was successful land claimants, where the land claim of Skyfontein, where municipality was then assisting with town planning. So part of those lands was allocated to the municipality for town planning. There's also the settlement of Genhaven, also part of land restitution, or a place where people was relocated to from the Luatla army base early in the 90s. So it's a growing town. The issue of housing is demanding of the municipality and the Department of Human Settlements. So inevitably we see a mushrooming of informal settlements, and where limited services are available. And we know that puts strain on the ability of municipalities to provide services. The municipality is also faced with properties that was part of government's plans to address the issue of housing. So people, they stay in the one house, but then they've got the title deed of another house. So we've been talking to the municipality and to Human Settlements to rectify that process. But it's an extreme difficult process, because once a property is registered in the deeds office, it becomes extremely difficult to re-register and thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you, Evidence Leader. You know your story, quite familiar with things in this municipality. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to this inquiry. The length of your session will depend on the input we receive from you. If you are honest and truthful, it will be a short session. If you are dishonest, it's going to take a little longer, but we will get to the truth. All right? So you've heard that the evidence that was provided by Mr. Weingaard, indicating that there are sewage spillages, indicating that illegal dumping is prevalent. There are obviously challenges with regards to access to water. Would you agree that there are human rights violations occurring in your municipality? That's the first question.
Thank you, Chairperson Commissioner. I appreciate the opportunity to come and indeed the reflection by Mr. Weingaard is quite accurate in terms of reflecting on the issues we are dealing with. And therefore I can agree that indeed there are, because there are limitations.
Okay. And are you satisfied with the state of affairs? I mean, Mr. Weingaard is 100% correct. You know, Postmasburg is extremely valuable for the economic growth of this province. And if that specific community has to struggle with access to water, sewage challenges, an environment that is not clean and safe, roads that need urgent upgrading, and all the other challenges that he has mentioned, surely it sends out a wrong picture to everyone. You know, all these business people who flock to Postmasburg, and they come there and they see, but is this the actual state of affairs? Is this the services that the municipality provides to its citizens? Are you satisfied with what your municipality is actually doing?
Commissioner, completely we are not satisfied. And because correctly, as you have painted the picture, we are quite aware that of the importance of not only Postmasburg as a town, but Tsantsaba municipality, not only for the Northern Cape, but for the country, but also because we are a host of number of international companies in terms of mining and renewable energy. We appreciate our importance globally in terms of global economy.
But it doesn't look like it, MM. It doesn't look like it. International mining companies, you've just stated that, they come here and then they observe what is actually going on in Tsantsabani. Surely you cannot be you cannot be concerned. You cannot be concerned about the state of service delivery. Yeah, you cannot be concerned. I don't think you are. It should have been, you know, this specific town, this specific municipality should have been prioritized by everyone. Everyone, provincial government should have prioritized this municipality. The municipality itself should have gone the extra mile to ensure that things get addressed. And I am not, and we'll hear from you, we'll listen to your testimony, but I am very hesitant at this stage to accept an explanation that the municipality is serious about service delivery. Mr. Adams is going to read the systemic challenges to you. Again, the length of your session will entirely depend on the input we get from you. We're going to read the systemic challenges to you. You are going to identify the challenges that are not existing in your municipality. For example, if he says this council is unstable or there's political instability, and in your case it's not, then you would say, no, it doesn't apply to me, I have a stable council. All right. So I just want to hear the no's, not the yeses. All right, because we know all of them must be yeses. But if there is a no, just identify the no, please.
Thank you, Chairperson of the panel. Some of the systemic challenges include inadequate refuse removal, poor water quality, deteriorating roads, frequent sewage spillages, large backlogs in both housing and infrastructure maintenance, financial constraints, poor revenue collection rates, high unemployment, inefficiencies in spending, reliance on temporary and costly service mechanisms such as water tankering, corruption, internal sabotage and inflated staff and councillor costs, particularly within district municipalities. Other inefficiencies include unnecessary legal expenses, high debt service costs, limited tangible returns from membership fees paid to organizations such as SAHRC and district municipalities. Revenue collection is also particularly difficult in ESCOM supplied areas. Operational challenges such as illegal dumping, vandalism, theft of infrastructure, and shortages of technical skills compound the problem. High staff turnover, political instability, historic underinvestment, and the absence of reliable data for planning have collectively undermined the capacity to deliver essential services. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Provincial Manager. Okay, which of those do not apply to your municipality and why?
Chair, I want to say that the majority of them do apply to the municipality, as I have acknowledged the limitation. The one on councillor remuneration, maybe can be explained to say generally in terms of given the income and the expenditure generally on human resource. One can say that indeed we have gone beyond what provincial treasury has.
Yes, it's just the nose.
Yes. Or the nose, that will be councillor remuneration.
What? Well, I don't. Councillor remuneration.
If I can just explain, at the moment we are paying councillors based on the Gazette.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you still pay a lot of a lot of your income is utilized for the salaries of councillors and staff members. That is the
Oh,
challenge.
maybe I didn't understand, Chair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you agree?
No, then, yes, we agree with
Okay.
all theirs.
Okay, continue. Any others?
No, then I thought I just wanted to clarify it.
Okay, no, that's-
So then it's fine, then I
that's
agree,
fine.
Chair.
So water tankering is pertinent, corruption is rife in your municipality, because you've agreed with all those. But we will get to that. I'm going to request the PM just to put his questions to you, followed by Commissioner Quinana.
Thank you, Chairperson. It's quite concerning that our evidence leader had painted such a bleak picture, which has been confirmed by yourself. I'm very interested to know, with such a large concentration of mines and independent power producers in the form of solar plants, are there any social and labor plans in place?
Yes, for some, there is SLP in place. Others, we have made inputs. We are still waiting feedback from DMRE whether they approve them or not. Then there are others that are in place, but they've not been implemented for quite some time.
Can you please provide the panel with information on those social and labor plans, those that have been implemented, those that have not been implemented, and those awaiting approval?
Information in terms of the mining houses, or what?
The social and labor
what
plans
pertains-
specifically.
What pertains to the details?
Excuse me?
Is it relating to the mines who are affected, or you want the details of those SLPs?
Not the mines who are affected, those
Yes.
mining communities who are affected. Because the social and labor plans ought to exist for the benefit of those communities. So I want to understand, how are those surrounding communities being negatively affected by mining operations and solar plant operations? Number one.
Okay.
Number two, I want to understand whether or not that's going to give rise to any potential human rights violations. Number three, I want to understand what is being done to mitigate those risks. And number four, I want to understand how those surrounding communities are benefiting from operations within their areas.
All right. No, thank you, Chair. It's quite a list. Maybe one should indicate that Tsantsabane municipality has more than 23 mining operations and about 3 plus renewable energy operation in our environment. As part of my presentation, I've indicated which mining houses, SLPs, have been concluded and which one has been implemented. So indeed, from the side of the municipality, already in 2018, we did concluded a master plans on various areas.
Can you please submit those master plans to the Commission?
We'll do that, Chair.
Thank you, MM.
In water, sanitation, electricity, and those indicated to us immediately what needs to be done, and out of them we developed proposal, and council in 2016 already approved a project, they call it a mixed typology, as an enabling program by which we envisage as a council to see how we are able to tackle all the issues that we have identified, both as challenging issues as a result of mining and solar investment in our area.
And what is the current status of implementation of that program?
There are areas where we have made progress. In 2018, the cost required was almost about 1.8 billion. And,
Can I request that you please provide the
yes,
panel
Chair.
with a progress report?
Yes.
Thank you, MM.
We'll do that.
MM, apologies to cut you short, but I do want to move to your green drop scores. You have been reflected as having a 88% critical risk rating with a 38% green drop score. Can you please elaborate on that scoring for the panel?
Yes, the assessment is comprehensive, looking at water quality, capacity of your staff, internal control arrangement, O&M plans. So there are limitations as we have submitted with the presentation. There are limitations in terms of the capacity the municipality has based on the kind of bulk and link infrastructure we have both in terms of water and sanitation. And based on the assessment, there are things that the Department of Water Affairs have highlighted that we need to address in order to improve our blue drop status. And we, based on...
Apologies to interject, I was referring to the green drop status earlier. I will get to your blue drop status in a second.
The green drop is basically the problem relating to our bulk and link infrastructure in terms of sewer. Our wastewater treatment plant, due to population growth, is operating beyond capacity. The network is supported by pump stations, which continuously, because of the pressure that they break down, and also vandalism, it breaks down. And then also
have those cases of vandalism been reported to the South African Police Service?
Yes, Chair, and we have cases. We have also shared those cases with the DWS when the minister requires that.
Can you please provide the panel with those details as well?
Yes.
Thank
yes.
you.
So in order to solve the problem, as I indicated, 2018, based on the master plans, we agreed that there is a need for a completely new wastewater treatment plant. And work has been done. With the help of one of the mines, we have bought a farm. We have submitted plans to DWS, and they have been approved. But funding is not flowing because the cost is about 434 million required. As part of the RBIC requirement is that we need to spend about 30% of that 430 million out of our own pockets. Due to financial issues, we have not been successful. Indeed, we try to mobilize resources from the private sector to see how we are able to do good on those. For the past 3 years, we have been submitting what is called the BFI application to National Treasury in order to get funding. For the past 3 years, we have not been successful, but we continue to engage.
Why is it that you haven't been successful?
Basically, the Treasury looks at a number of factors, aside to the comprehensiveness of your submission. They look at the institutional arrangement in terms of your capacity to handle the resources once are implemented, but also, basically, they have indicated that from their own assessment, the project is not shuffle ready in terms of what own funding that despite the fact that we have the farm done, we have studies done, they believe that there is additional work that still needs to be done, which somehow we agree. But we thought that it's quite important, given the urgency of the issue, that at least then there can be a phased-in approval of the funding. And this time around, when we submit the application, the intention is then just to submit a proposal that speaks to the phasing in of the funds based on the shovel readiness of different phases of the project.
Okay, thank you, I now want to refer you to your blue drop status. I've noted a substantial regression. In 2014, the municipality was sitting at 70%. In 2023, the municipality now sits at 56%. Please elaborate on this finding for the Commission.
The great regression is really caused by the time we had high score. It was at a time where the impact of mining and solar investment in our area had not expanded. With the expansion, it put a lot of strain in the existing infrastructure in terms of, firstly, the demand for
the demand for basically for maintenance of the infrastructure, but also the issue of ensuring that you mitigate factors that have an influence on poor quality standards. The capacity of the municipality has not increased in terms of the water team, and as a result, upon assessment, we have found to be quite limited as a municipality compared to what existed quite a long time ago. Thank you, Can you please tell the panel about the directives issued by DWS against Sansabani municipality?
In relation to the sanitation.
Any directives issued against the municipality?
Indeed, Chair, based on what Mr. Venkat indicated, we do have continuous sewer spillages based on the problem I have indicated in terms of the reason why we had our green drop status it is. So there are continuous problems that we experience even at this point. We do have those problems where there's sewer spillages due to foreign object being thrown, the pump stations not been working. And there are, I think, 2 instances where we received directives from the department, and we responded to them and presented to them implementation plan. In relation to the first one, we managed to do good on all the corrective actions that we submitted. On the second one, which we received about 2 years back, some work was done, but then due to, resignation of the technical departments, there was no follow through. Now that we have appointed a director technical, we are working on doing good on those. However, obviously, since that one, we still continuously, due to the old infrastructure, we do on a continuous basis experience these failures, but then our teams do continuously respond to those issues.
Thank you, Can you please submit a progress report on those directives to the Commission, together with the relevant implementation plans? Next question then is, does the municipality have corrective action plans in place to improve your blue drop and green drop scoring?
We do have that plan, and we are working on implementing that plan as we speak.
So you've got a plan in place, but it's not yet been implemented?
We are implementing based on the availability of resources. I can submit a plan and indicate what is that we have done.
Yes,
but I
please
can
do so.
indicate that indeed we do have serious limitation in terms of resources to implement.
Sure, thank you, does the municipality owe any debt to Vaal Central Water Board?
Yes, Chair, we do.
How much?
We, according to our engagement with them, we knew that we are owing them about 98 million.
98 million?
Yes.
Okay.
And then we did have an engagement with them because there are disputes that we had in relation to the accuracy of the debt. However, recently now that the National Treasury introduced a debt relief program, we have agreed to engage with them, and they agreed to say, if at all we stick to the payment arrangement that we have, then they will get a discount, and we have been complying in their relation to that.
How much is the municipality spending on a monthly basis on the payment arrangement, and how long will it take the municipality to pay off that debt?
Our current account on a monthly basis is about 1.2
million.
Yes, and
Wow.
then based on the debt relief arrangement, we need to pay the current account and then pay about 320 on the arrear amount.
Thank you. I just want to get to the percentage of reliability of water supply. DWS has indicated that there is at least 36% of households in your municipality jurisdiction without a reliable water supply. Can you please elaborate on that for the panel?
The
based on, again, on the challenge of population growth, Zanzibar has about 5,320 informal households in Greenfield and Mountain View and Hopeville. Those are not connected to the reticulation network. So I suspect the figures, particularly in the urban edge of the municipality, it's what DWS is referring to. And as a result, the municipality provide with its own water tanker, tankering. There were instances in the past where the municipality did not have water tanker, and then we were using private service providers. And how much are we spending on that private service provider?
I'll have to, that's in the past. So I will have to come get that information and provide.
That's in order, thank you. On slide 22, you've indicated water distribution losses due to aging infrastructure. I've got two questions here. Firstly, what is the levels of water distribution losses? And secondly, I'd like you to indicate what percentage of your budget you are allocating to operations and maintenance of infrastructure.
Chair, I'm under oath, so I will avoid giving figures that I'm not accurate. I can provide that information.
And that is in order. I do see that the chair of the panel is shaking his head in the affirmative, so that is in order. Thank you. Just 1 second. Perhaps can you tell the panel about your high vacancy rate and what you are doing to mitigate that?
We had a discussion with council as part of our IDP review process and also the organogram. In the light of the low revenue and the high expenditure that goes beyond what Treasury has prescribed, council we agreed that until we improve our collection, at this point, we should only fill only critical vacant positions in service delivery departments, and that's the focus. We have been engaging other stakeholders to see how we are able to get additional funding in order to make sure that we are able to fill certain posts, with the hope that in the outer years, revenue will be generated to be able to sustain those positions.
Thank you, Is your municipality spending any money on security costs to prevent vandalism and theft of key infrastructure?
At this point, we are using our internal employees to basically guard our offices. But in terms of the infrastructure, we have been soliciting support from the SAPS, but unfortunately, their capacity is limited. We undertook a study and evaluated what it will cost for us to provide comprehensive security on our infrastructure. At the time, it's about 5 years back, it was about 19 million required, which we don't
90
have.
million. 19 million, thank you.
But recently, there is a company that has secured businesses with the mines, and they want to position certain infrastructure at one of our our water infrastructure point. And we've negotiated, entered into an agreement with them for public-private partnership, where they will be able to give us, share with us their services at minimal cost. If at all we add additional points beyond what we have provided, they might charge at extra cost. But at this point, we believe that with this intervention, we should be able to see the benefit of this partnership maybe in the next coming 12 months.
Thank you, My last question, Chairperson. I've noted that the municipality's deficit has been growing. In 2023, you had a deficit of, it looks like, almost 24 million. 2024, just under 202 million, and 2025, it's increased to 116 million. Can you please elaborate on the deficit for the panel?
Yes, you are correct, Chair. It has been increasing. In the main, it's really out of the cost of electricity and the cost of water. Our inability to honor the accounts for Val Central, it has caused those interest on the side of the municipality. But because our water and sewer service delivery points that are depending on electricity, we find it that it's becoming quite increasingly difficult for us to honor our account with ESCOM.
Thank you, Chairperson.
Thank you, PM. Commissioner Quinana, it's your turn.
Thank you, Chair. With so many mining companies, it does not make sense, that you should find yourself in that dire situation. Is it that you're not using them optimally to ensure that you are able to get the revenue?
No, thank you, Commissioner. Actually, I'm happy that you raised it. That's why I'm also appreciating this engagement, because the mining sector is regulated by DMR to only do work as it relates to social labor plans. But you find that the impact of mining in our area, it goes beyond what is regulated in terms of the funding possibilities for social labor plan. We have engaged the mining houses for additional capital investment based on what we have identified as master plan issues that needs to be addressed by the master plan. But from their side, there are others who commit, but then economic factors impact them negatively, and then they withdraw those additional capital investment. One of them is Anglo-American. They had committed to do certain work, but then when they experience a downscale, then they withdrew those type of intervention.
So you are saying the DMPR
Yes, yes.
has been engaged?
We do. We have engaged. We engage mining houses directly, and also did engage with the department itself.
And do you have the outcome of the engagement?
The outcome is not satisfactory, because they will indicate that from a regulatory point of view, this, as a regulator, they hold the mining houses to do this. If that is satisfied from their side, they cannot enforce additional responsibility unless there is agreement from the mining house itself to assist. So
it is then upon you then, to engage this mining housing
we did.
for them. All right. Now this one looks like it's working. So it is upon you as the municipal manager then to go and represent your communities and say that what social responsibility are you going to ensure that you give back to the very community that is suffering at your hands while you make the money? Is it not so,
I agree, and that is why I want to use this opportunity to invite the Human Rights Commission to help us, because I believe that with your engagement, we will be helped, because we do engage them, and they indeed see the impact of their operation in our environment, in our community. And like I said, some make commitment, others choose to stick to what the regulator says they must do. And even I want to add that there are instances where others, in terms of their reporting, Chair, we found now recently with an engagement with one of the mining houses, they had applied for what is called Section 52 process. The Section 52 process requires them to disclose the 3-year performance. Through that process, we could see that they have been underrepresenting
what, in terms of the SLP contribution they are supposed to be doing. And the committee advising the minister has instructed them to do good on that. We have been engaging, even at this point, it's still an ongoing discussions. So there is an issue, while our focus is correct, our mandate is service delivery. So when it comes to MPRDA related issues, we tend to focus on what is the rights and obligation between the mining houses and ourselves. But when
Okay, but it looks like maybe you are falling short where you look at the IDP, because that is where, for me, it will be located, that conversation that you would have with those mining companies.
our IDP is quite accurate, Chair, and even the studies themselves that they conduct as mining houses testify the accuracy of our IDP, and then and confirms.
And if you had to just mention what is it that you are looking at in the IDP, if you just had to state
At a high level, we first need to address bulk and link infrastructure to make sure that the current infrastructure is expanded to already 5,300 and something household that of informal settlements.
Yes, and then what else?
With that bulk infrastructure sorted in terms of water, electricity, and sewer, then we'll be able to create connections.
So
to the
that's, for me,
community.
it's service delivery. That's it.
For me,
Is
that's
there a way it
for me
ends
that's
for you?
that's the first.
Yes.
Because when we have bulk and leak infrastructure,
Yeah,
then-
no need to explain it. Let's go to the next one. I
Yeah,
just
then
said
the
on
next-
a high level, like you
yes.
said.
Then the next one, then it will enable us to create a socio-economic environment
Yes.
that enable people to self-develop and create employment through investment.
Even making sure that they're employed in those very mines.
Yes. Now, in terms of mines, in terms of employment, we do engage them.
So do you have the numbers? Do you know if these mines are employing your communities?
There is reports that they give, but there's continuous fight to say it's not sufficient. They are not investing in our area to develop skills development institutions, so that then our people are equipped to be able to partake on opportunities.
What is your
created by-
employment rate looking like, MM?
Unemployment rate?
Yes.
Okay. I'll have to go through my presentation. Please provide it. Can I go to?
You can go into it because whilst we have so many companies, whatever number you're going to give now, I'm going to be worried if it is anything above 10%.
It is definitely beyond above. In terms of youth unemployment, we have about 27.98%.
It's a lot.
It's quite
it's
a
a
lot.
lot when we can have young people being employed in those
I agree.
mining companies. So
Yes.
which definitely says that, Chair, these mining companies are not giving back enough.
Yes, we agree.
Are there any mines that have been closed in your municipality?
Yes, at the moment, ESME has just given notice to employees that they are retrenching their employees. Colomela
Are
has
you following the process insofar as the rehabilitation of the mine?
we are engaging with them through the process, because they are in the main is the process that is facilitated by DMRE. DMPR, and then we engage with that process to raise strongly the concern. The council had an engagement with
So
the
you
mine.
you are part of the engagement. Are you making sure that you are in the know as to how it is going to phase out? Remember, you don't want a situation such as your Stelfontein.
Yes.
There's also another mine in Mpumalanga where it has remained unrehabilitated and therefore creates a problem for you and your communities.
Yes, now we are quite, that's the reason why Council robustly is engaging with them. But I can
So-
tell you that
so
it's
you are
not an
also
easy,
aware
it's
of
not
the
an easy,
figures?
it's not an easy battle
Are you aware of the monies that are going to be contributed?
in terms of, we are aware of the number of employees who are going to, the number of employees going to be impacted. We are aware of the economic impact it will have in our area if number of mines that we have identified can close. We can share with the Commission our strategy on post-mining resilience strategy to say what is that, what we are projecting and what is it that we are anticipating it will have on us and what is it that we think should be done with the help of everyone to make sure that we avoid the Stilfonteins of this world.
The type of illnesses that have developed as a result of having mines in your communities?
The mines normally they deny to say that obviously then you have a problem where people have respiratory problems, particularly the elders.
So as a municipality, you have not done a feasible study in order to protect your communities?
Indeed, we have solicited the help of the Department of Environment to confirm the reports that some of the mining houses are giving us in terms of their, what the impact of their dust pollution in our area.
Which then says to you, you ought to be paying attention. As soon as that mine closes, you should be able to tap into the amount that is going to be paid to DMPR before they run away.
Yes, and we want to solicit the Commission's
So
involvement
when is
also.
this report going to be solicited?
There is a meeting that is still outstanding between the council and that mine to come and explain what is there correctly, for a lack of a better word, rehabilitation plan. Not in terms of the mine alone, but the impact that they had in our environment and how are they going to help us to rehabilitate the communities that are affected, both in terms of employees and SMMEs who have been, who will have to lose opportunities as a result of that.
I suppose it's an opportune time for you, to educate yourself some more
Yes.
as to how you can tap into those funds, but over and above that, to protect the community that you
Yes.
serve.
Yes.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Quinana. Yeah. You appear to be a person who understands the challenges in your municipality. And it just creates the question in my mind, if you are so aware and familiar with all these challenges, why do we see limited improvement, if any, with regards to the challenges in your municipality? That for me is a bit of a concern. You have not you've not indicated that corruption, theft, fraud is that specific challenge is not existing in your municipality, and I would like to get some indication from you if you have had issues, cases of theft, fraud, corruption in the municipality, and if yes, just address us on that. We are, as the Commission, we are more than willing to assist you. I mean, we have a commissioner who has the responsibility of business and human rights, so we are more than prepared to assist any municipality that requires our assistance to also support them, because I do think, and especially in this case, I do think that it is important for the mining companies to also play their part. They cannot just go there, make a killing financially, and leave the municipality with the damaged roads and everything that goes with their presence in your municipality over a long period of time. However, We are prepared to assist you, but we need your commitment to address service delivery in your municipality. And the more you testify, the more worried I get that not much is really happening in the municipality to address service delivery. So, with regards to water tankering, you are saying you are using your water. You have your own water tanker, and the water that you source is from your own.
From the boreholes of the municipality.
Your own boreholes, okay. In the past, what was the amount that was paid to these water tankering companies? Do you have an indication, more or less? Just I'm not going to open a criminal charge if you're not 100% correct.
I know that if I'm accurate, Chair, water tanker will cost about 60,000 a month.
60.
Yes.
All right. No, okay, no, that's, and you're not utilizing these services anymore.
At the moment, we have our own water tanker, but then when the winter comes out, there is a high demand.
Then you outsource.
And then we'll source, yes.
And then you're looking
but
at...
we can share that information.
And then you're looking at 60,000 Rand a month.
We investigated recently with Avis what they charge, and we found out they charge a little bit less. So the intention now is to see whether we can have a prescribed tariff. I know you cannot regulate the market, have a prescribed tariff based on what exists so that we reduce the cost. Because we still want to use local people if at all we are going to procure any service provider.
Did I ask you about your audit outcome? What was your audit opinion this financial year?
For the past years, we have been getting qualified. We regressed last year to a disclaimer.
Oh my goodness, you see, my assessment of your testimony was correct. You appear to be knowledgeable, you understand the challenges,
yes,
but
Chair.
there's no real improvement in the municipality. In fact, you are regressing. Please respond.
Thank you, Chair, for the opportunity. Just in terms of service delivery, for a mining town, as you indicated, you know, Chair, service delivery and backlog is a moving target because of the population increase. So even though we make efforts in certain areas because of the slowness and the backlog increases. But in relation to why we regressed, it's not really blaming the CFO who left, but just on the month where we're supposed to submit AFS, the CFO find better opportunities somewhere, and it did really had an impact in our ability to secure and improve based on our audit improvement plan. Yes. But unfortunately, because we insisted to not submit an AFS late, we submitted on the regulated time end of August. Unfortunately, we regressed. But now we have implemented, we have appointed a CFO, and we have received support from Provincial Treasury in terms of ensuring that we get out of a regression, but we are targeting even to go beyond the qualified audit opinion to unqualified with matters. So work is being done in that regard.
And how many matters did they identify in your qualified opinion?
Based on the last year, the quality of the AFS we submit is quite a lot.
Sure.
Chair,
yeah, I remain concerned. We will help you. We will help you where we can, especially, if you invite us to a meeting with the mining company, we will seriously consider that, because we also want to contribute, not only criticize. But it's not, it's not one-way traffic. Everything cannot come from the Commission.
Yes, Chair.
You need to play your part in providing services to the communities. Sewage spillages, insufficient water provision, illegal dumping, all these issues that the evidence leader mentioned. It's very serious, and we need to address it. Just address us on theft and fraud and corruption, because I'm sure that must also be an issue now in your municipality.
Chair, I acknowledge the problem because we are a public institution. We are dealing with public resources, and the issue of theft, corruption, and fraud, it's something that cannot say doesn't happen in Zanzibar. We do have a policy, although based on the policy, we have not implemented certain measures to make sure that we indeed trace and we are able then to take actions. Where there is theft, where there is a instance of corruption, we have implemented action in terms of that.
Like what?
For an example, you have instances where an employee will fraudulently claim overtime. And then in those instances, we take corrective action, take them through disciplinary processes, and then
Yeah, but now you're focusing, on the lower level staff members. You're focusing on matters that don't really assist us. With regards to financial mismanagement,
we have
address us on that.
Okay, in terms of the MFMA, we have established financial misconduct disciplinary board.
No, but have there been incidents of financial mismanagement in your municipality?
There's been those, and we have normally report them to council, and then council refer them to MPEC. MPEC then, based on the satisfaction or dissatisfaction of how we responded on those issues, whether consequence management has been implemented, then either they will refer the issues to disciplinary board if issues have not been attended to through a normal disciplinary processes.
And you've not opened any criminal case? I mean, there's a provision in the MFMA that there's an obligation. If there's financial mismanagement, the municipal manager is obliged.
If I can give you a case that specifically that
Yes.
we dealt with, it's a case where a certain post was advertised, and then but there were mistakes that were made in the advert. Obviously, from a financial management, it's a financial misconduct. It's a mismanagement because we had to re-advertise the position, and then once also you re-advertise it.
Yeah, no, you're taking the easy ones, MM. No, financial mismanagement, I need a hardcore information. Mismanagement of funds, corruption. Have you experienced that in your municipality?
We have not had cases that have been reported here.
So they know your staff members know how to do things without being caught.
Well, I can't confirm that here.
Yeah, all right. And you also, as a municipality, you don't open criminal cases against any of your staff members. And there's an obligation on you, MM.
Where there are instances, Chair, we will.
Will? You've not?
There's an employee, there are not many instances, like I said, there is, I think it could be about 5 years back.
No.
Where there was a report that an employee was selling municipal herbs. There are instances where people will come and say, I paid a certain amount of money. We opened a case and took that employee through a disciplinary process. And the employee was fired.
Okay, you are very hesitant to provide us with that information, which is unfortunate. Which is unfortunate. I'm sure that there must be other cases. Because your municipality, there are issues, there are challenges that we've identified through your testimony today. Through your testimony. All right. One more question from Commissioner Quinana before we close.
On title deeds, there's an allegation that people are staying in properties that are not registered in their names, and yet those properties do exist in their names. So what interventions have you come up with in order to resolve the challenge?
Number of municipalities in the Northern Cape that are reliant on the support of Department of Coxstar. So we have reported the issue to them, and they have appointed an attorney who's helping the municipality. Tomorrow we are having a meeting to discuss with all councillors, how can we have an outreach program to all the wards in terms of dealing with those type of cases where to help the committee
So a
members
conveyancer has been appointed
to
to
support
do
them
an
as well.
exchange or
To do verification, one, confirm the cases that exist. We provide the cases that we have, but then we'll also then invite the public to come in and confirm those cases. So that's the process that we are going to take for going forward. Secondly, where members of the public themselves, based on, because you have instances where neighbors literally have exchanged title deeds, and they are prepared to cooperate with one another to appoint their own attorney. From the side of the municipality, we write letters that support the process so that the process can be faster. But other than that, we depend on Coxstar to assist us.
thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Commissioner Quinana. We require 11 pieces of documentation from you. We are pressed for time. I'm not going to read everything to you. It's a lot of information that we require from you. I'm going to request Mr. Weingaard, the Chief Evidence Leader sitting there, just to provide you with all the information that you need to provide to us. And the request is that you provide it to us not later than Friday, the 31st of October. It's next week, Friday. Okay. If we could get the information from you. Again, if you need our assistance, we are more than willing to help, but we need your commitment to deal with the service delivery challenges in your municipality. I will not go there before you deal with it. Is that a fair deal?
It's not fair, Chair. Let's work together and see how we solve
I will only go there if I see the lives of the people are improving.
We invite you to come, Chair.
Oh. On that note, thank you. Thanks for your respectful testimony. I think we as the panel really appreciate it when MMs want to cooperate with the Commission. And thank you for being, well, I'm not sure if my panelists will agree, but thanks for being truthful to a certain extent. Thank you. Thank you. You are excused.
Thank you.
Right, we will break for lunch. Am I correct? We will break for lunch. It is 2 o'clock. Can we be 10 to 2? Can we be back at 2:30? Perfect.
2.
Back in session. Good afternoon to everyone. Welcome back. Our next municipality is? Case. Okay, welcome, gentlemen. Cannot really see you. Okay, evidence leader, are you ready with some
Yes.
information for us?
Yes, yes, Chair.
Before we get to that, I'm going to request Commissioner Quinana to deal with formalities.
Thank you, Chair. May I request that the MM stand? May I please have your full names on record?
My name is Moeketi Dichaba.
Your age?
I'm 61.
Do you have, is it the oath or the affirmation rather? The oath or the affirmation?
Affirmation.
Affirmation. Do you have any objection in making the affirmation?
No.
Do you regard that affirmation to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you solemnly affirm that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, I do.
I do.
Thank you so much. May I have the next person? Please use the mic. May I have your full names for the record?
My full name is Johannes Donovan Block.
Your age?
I'm 59 years.
Your position?
Chief Financial Officer.
Is it the oath or the affirmation?
Affirmation.
Do you have any objection in affirming?
Not at all.
Do you regard the affirmation to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you solemnly affirm that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, I do.
I do.
Thank you so much. Please pass over the mic. May I please have your full names on record?
Full name is Solomon George,
Your age,
47,
your position?
Acting Director Corporate Services.
Thank you. Is it the oath or the affirmation?
The oath.
Thank you. Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If that is so, raise your right hand and say, so help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you, Chair. Sworn in and affirmed. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Quinana. Evidence leader, Mr. Weingart, can you just address the panel?
Thank you, Commissioner. Yes, the provincial office has active complaints that we in the process of investigating. So just a bit of background case. Municipality is situated along the N10 as you drive from Uppington to the R. Consists of Groblershoop, the major town, and then a number of smaller settlements, Boegoeberg, Grootdrink, Wegdraai, Topline, Sternum, and so forth. The community employment opportunities are within the agricultural sector. The information that we received from the municipality is that there's a struggle in terms of providing services to all of these communities. There's a lack of income which they derived from these communities, and that puts a strain on the ability to deliver service. So they also have debt with ESCOM, with the Department of Water and Sanitation, and then with some of their creditors. Information also received is that the municipality is unable to pay salaries, and third parties like your pension funds, your medical aids, and all of those. There's also the issue with ESCOM, which limits the supply of electricity at times, and that impacts on the ability to purify water and also for the operation of the wastewater treatment plants. So yes, the municipality is in distress.
All right, thank you, Mr. Weingaard. All right, to ensure that the municipality that will appear before the panel last will not drive back home in the dark, we will change our approach this afternoon. Again, we will request the provincial manager just to present the systemic challenges. You're going to indicate to me, are you the MM? I just want to get clarity, say you're the MM, appointed, not acting.
I'm acting.
Acting.
Actually seconded by Coxter.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you. So I just need you to indicate after Mr. Adams has read those systemic challenges to you, whether you agree with the challenges that we've identified, whether they are also prevalent in your municipality. If not, indicate which ones are not, and then you will have to explain and convince us that they are not existing in your municipality. And then I'm only going to allow 3 questions per panelist. You may twist my arm if you want to, Commissioner Quinana, for a 4th. If there are any other questions, we will ask you to respond to those questions in writing. We will provide you with the questions and we will request you to respond in writing. Mr. Adams, over to you, if you can just present those challenges.
Thank you, Chairperson of the panel. The challenges relate to inadequate refuse removal, poor water quality, deteriorating roads, frequent sewage spillages, large backlogs in both housing and infrastructure maintenance, financial constraints, poor revenue collection rates, high unemployment, and inefficiencies in spending, reliance on temporary and costly service mechanisms such as water tankering, corruption, internal sabotage, and inflated staff and councillor costs. Other inefficiencies include unnecessary legal expenses, high debt service costs, and limited tangible returns from membership fees paid to organizations such as SAHRC and district municipalities. Revenue collection is particularly difficult in ESCOM-supplied areas. Operational challenges such as illegal dumping, vandalism, theft of infrastructure, and shortages of technical skills compound the problem. Finally, then, high staff turnover, political instability, historic underinvestment, and the absence of reliable data for planning have collectively undermined the capacity to deliver essential services. Thank you, Chair.
Right, thank you, Mr. Adams. You or your colleagues, are you in agreement with those systemic challenges? Are all of them applicable to your municipality?
Thank you, Chairperson. I think I agree with all of them, Chairperson.
Great. Thank you for the honesty. So that would include water tankering, that you are outsourcing the water tankering service. It also includes corruption and financial mismanagement, all those issues.
Yes, Chairperson.
Yo, thank you for the honesty. It's quite encouraging that we finally get a municipal manager that provides information truthfully. Do you want to address us on the water tankering? What do you are obviously outsourcing that service? How much do you pay for the water tankering, and also where do you source the water from?
Chairperson, our water tankering is not contracted and it's not a permanent issue. Like it was earlier stated that sometimes we are having challenges with ESCOM where they will either cut off our electricity supply line to the water plants, then water may not be running from our systems because we cannot supply clean water then. During that time, of which for the time that I've been there, we have experienced that I think 3 times we had to source tankering, and normally we hire a truck locally, and that truck will then supply water.
And what do you pay for it?
I still remember the last time we played plus minus 200,000. It was for, I think, a week or so. Our water tanker is not contracted. It's not like we are giving a tender out. We hire a truck from the local people who are assisting us.
Sure, 200,000 is a lot of money. I'm sure you will
Yes.
agree with that.
Indeed, Chair, it is a lot of money for a small municipality like
Yep.
that. And also it adds to almost double costing for the municipality. Thank you.
All right. Then with regards to financial mismanagement and corruption and so on, can you address us on the challenges in the municipality?
Chairperson, there were 2 incidents that amounts to corruption or fraud, where bank details of suppliers were changed. The one is the bank detail of the water, Boerberg Water Association, where an email was sent to the municipality requesting that the bank details of the municipality be changed, of Boerberg Water be changed, and monies be paid into that new account. And this was done for a period of about 2 years. It was just picked up when I've arrived there, where the money was continuously paid into that account that was not changed properly, where there were not clear standard procedures of how do you and what is it that you must supply for you to change bank details. It happened with that one, and the other one happened with the payment of councillors. The MEC approved additional, upper limits for councillors last year, and during that time councillors were paid their upper limits. One councillor bank details was changed, and the money was paid into that account that was changed, but remedial action was taken after that incident, and there have been attempts. I think there have been 3 attempts up to 4 thus far, where the same modus operandi was tried again, where people wanted to do the same thing.
Okay.
Thank you, Chair.
Have you opened criminal cases for investigation by subs or even the Hawks?
Yes, Chair. There are cases opened. They were opened at the local police station, but they were handed over to the Hawks later, and the Hawks joined the 2 cases. They are still investigating.
Okay.
And the last time that they were with me, I think it's a month ago, where they came to request me to sign for permission for their branch in Kimberley or their head office to come and assist them with information from the relevant sources. Thank you.
Right. No, this is not a question, so it's not my third question, Commissioner Quinana. It's just a statement because I want to stick to my own rules. There are human rights violations in your municipality. You have, by indicating that you agree with the challenges, then there are obviously human rights violations because there are sewage spillages, limited access to water, and you don't have a clean and safe environment, etc. Can I just get confirmation from you that indeed...
It is true, Chair.
All right. Then CFO, What measures have you implemented as the Chief Financial Officer to deal with this tendency in the municipality? And the MM has just indicated that it has not stopped. People are still persisting with this modus operandi to change banking details. If you receive an email from Boegoeberg, do you at least phone whoever you know at that institution to verify that they actually sent the email? You know, when a councillor's banking details get changed, do you verify? Do you follow up? What measures have you put in place to address this very serious challenge in your municipality?
Thank you, Commissioner. It was only afterwards that I realized the people there are not doing what they following the internal controls, because our controls work when you received confirmation. Actually, a week ago, we received another type of confirmation and said, no, let them write a letter with the banking details, because we've already been scammed once, and so that if there's changes, then the municipality don't take responsibility for that. What the MM did by then, he implement other controls and make certain amendments on the banking and also on the confirmation from the people who's responsible for those issues, because we found out that people are neglecting their responsibilities.
How much have we lost?
We've lost...
Because apparently it was taking place over a period of 2 years.
It was over a period of 2 years. Unfortunately, the first year, I was on suspension. So when I came, they've already started with that. It's only in last year, July, when we want confirmation from the recipient that they said they did not receive the money. So I went to the local police station to lay this charge and ask them to investigate this thing. And then Cockstar, on the request of the municipal manager, appoint a commission to investigate as to where this thing started. And that's how it came about.
How much money did you lose?
It was 2.1 million. And it's a lot of money for the size
Well
of
done,
our
MM.
municipality.
Well done for those control measures, but we need a copy of those control measures. And we also need to see implementation with regards to that. Thank you. PM?
Thank you, Chairperson. My first is a statement. The submission by the municipality to the Commission is rather scant. We've received a submission of only 11 pages. And I do want to impress upon the municipality to reconsider the notice and to resubmit all of the required information as reflected in that notice. I don't believe your 11-page submission covers all of the requested information. My first question then, Chairperson. My first question relates to a letter by the district municipality dated the 1st of September 2025, titled Non-Compliance of Water Results. There were high levels of coliform and E. coli found in the water, indicating that it was contaminated. Can you please tell the panel a little more about these findings?
Chairperson, can you just repeat the date of the letter for me?
1 September 2025. There's a reference 17.1.3.1. Inquiries for G. Cupido.
Chairperson, I think I haven't seen the letter. It should have been sent to the technical director, maybe. But what I can say is that, indeed, due to the rains that we had some challenges down here with water purification, where we had to use more chemicals. And with our situation as a municipality, where we're struggling with finances, There were at some point a time when there was difficulties in getting supplies from our supplier because we were still owing the supply. But what I can tell the commissioners is that what I'm aware of is that we are taking samples to Pathcare monthly, and we are also getting results on that we can even share with the commission. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson, if you will allow, I just want to read a sentence from the letter. It states that the water is no longer fit for drinking. The presence of coliform count bacteria in drinking water may result in gastrointestinal diseases such as diarrhea, nausea, and sometimes headache. I'd like to know what actions you as the has taken to rectify the situation,
Chairperson, like I said, I haven't had sight of that letter. But like I'm saying, it might have been sent to the technical director. But maybe I must also indicate that there is also a challenge in the municipality with incoming and outgoing mails, or let me say communication in general. There was an instance even before I arrived in that municipality where the whole system of communication was taken by the service provider. So sometimes information goes direct to individuals, not coming to me, but we were trying to correct that by managing everything through a registry system. The only thing is that we are not yet up to scratch with that because it needs financing. Thank
you. I hear you when you say that it may have been directed through the technical director, but don't you believe that something so serious should have been escalated and brought to your attention for intervention?
I agree, Commissioner, that such information should have been brought to me by anybody. But I must also indicate that due to the environment that we find ourselves in, there are instances where you get such behavior that you need to deal with consequence management.
And are you have you implemented consequence management?
Okay, now that I've heard about this, I'll go back and investigate it and get who received that letter and why was it not brought under my attention.
I mean, I just want to alert you to the seriousness. If this was dated the 1st of September and it's the 22nd of October today, the municipality hasn't intervened. You saying that it hasn't been brought to your attention. How many of our community members have been negatively affected and their health directly impacted as a result of this? Okay, next question then. Chairperson, I've noted in your submission that the municipality has received grants. However, there doesn't seem to have been any expenditure of these grants. What will be the reason for that?
Chairperson, on the one grant, let me start off by MIG grant. The municipality in the past did not complete certain infrastructure projects due to their lack of counter-funding on those projects. And those projects, therefore, cannot be commissioned or they cannot be completed for them to be commissioned. And they are water-related projects. So it was our request to MIG, national and province, that we be given an opportunity to complete those projects before we start with the new project. And there's been a bit of to and fro to get approval from MIG. That is why there was a delay. But that has been concluded, and even today I can confirm that some money was paid to the municipality. That has been paid to the service providers who were owed in those two projects. So the other project is the the fund is from the WSIG, where we received money for also a water project. That project, as we speak, is on. The consultant was appointed long time. We were finalizing. Let me say, by next week, the appointment of the contractor will be finalized. So the contractor will be coming on site. Because the procurement of it, the advert and everything is done. What I know is from Monday, the bid committees were sitting to do evaluations and adjudication. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Last question then, Chairperson. Can you confirm the total amount of your outstanding debtors? It's, according to your submission, it seems to be 179 million rand. Is that correct? And does that include ESCOM, all debtors?
Yes, Chairperson. Just for the record, for ESCOM, maybe I must just clarify our position with ESCOM. We are not doing electricity distribution as a local municipality. Therefore, our debt to ESCOM is limited to our consumption as the municipality, not what we are distributing to the people. So our account with ESCOM, even what we are owing them, I don't think it's more than 5 million.
Okay, but does the 179 million rand reflected in your submission include that 5 million rand owing to ESCOM? Does it include the amounts owing to DWS?
I believe so, Chair.
Can I please ask you to provide the Commission with a disaggregated reflection of all of your debtors and amounts owing, as well as any payment plan arrangements connected therewith?
Chairperson, let me just pick up a few. We have entered into agreement with the pension fund, because as a municipality we are owing the pension fund money. We have entered into agreements with the pension fund. We have also entered into an agreement with a service provider who was doing our assets. We have also entered into an agreement with, no, SAHRC is now sorted. We have sorted out SAHRC. We are still struggling with ESCOM, because ESCOM was giving us like a target saying, you are owing us X amount. Commit to pay X. After paying X, then we can start to negotiate a payment agreement. That is where we are stuck, and I've requested Coxstar and Treasury to assist us to negotiate with ESCOM on what we are owing them, so that we can be able to pay. I don't know whether I'm leaving something out that we have also agreed upon, but the legal person, Mr. George, maybe can assist me if I've forgotten something.
Thanks, MM. Now, MM has covered everything. The other one is just that we are also in the process of engaging the water board, also to go into agreement with them. Yeah, it's just, but we're in the process, it's not finalized yet.
Thank you. Can I ask that you provide us with information regarding the water board as well? Thank you. Last question, I promise, Chairperson.
3 times 2.
On the final page of your submission, on page 11, you indicate that fleet was impounded by the Office of the Sheriff in November 2021. Can you please elaborate on that for the panel, please? Thank you, Chairperson.
It's true, Chairperson. The municipal fleet actually was attached. It was taken because the municipality was owing somebody 2.3 million, of which the municipality was unable to pay. And the sheriff came with a court order to attach vehicles and trucks that the municipality was using to do refuse removal, sewer and water, and even buckets that were doing maintenance. They were taken, and unfortunately, Chair, during that time, the municipality could not make an arrangement, an agreement with that particular person they were owing. That is why the vehicles are still with the service provider or with the person they are owing. They were not sold. They are still there. But the municipality later, even before I arrived there, they bought 2 other trucks, of which in my view, because they were second-hand trucks, they could have just made an arrangement to pay that money, that side, for them to get those trucks so that they can operate again optimally. But those were decisions then, and nobody can go back to them. Thank you, Chair.
All right, thank you, Commissioner Queenana.
Thank you, Chair. I think I'm really interested in this one instead of rather defraying the cost that comes as a result of that liability. Now you decide to then buy another truck. And from what you're saying, it looks like you were not the one that made the decision, but that is a decision that has been made. Having said that, so what amount is now outstanding, and what do you intend to do? Because from where I'm sitting, it means now sheriff's cost will skyrocket. Those trucks, wherever they are kept, I think the costs are also skyrocketing because it is the cost to keep those vehicles. What does that look like, and what is the intention of the municipality then in that regard?
Chairperson, like you, the commissioner is saying, it is correct that the logic, in my personal view, the logic was why didn't they pay a portion and negotiate to do a down payment with those people to get back the trucks and start to operate than to go and buy other trucks, which are not really new trucks. They are even costing the municipality themselves now, but it's a decision that was taken.
Yes,
Then,
but the question, is what interventions do you now have in place in order to deal with that challenge?
yes, the matter, like Chairperson, the matter is at the moment between the lawyers that represented the municipality and the lawyers that represented the person the municipality is still owing. There was an engagement, I think 4 weeks ago, where they met because what the people did, what the people who are owed did, they went to attach the bank now.
The bank account?
Yes. They went to attach the bank. And the lawyers then went to them and said, but you can't attach the bank. Whilst we have attached assets that you did not sell. So they are still negotiating. So it's out of our or my hands now. It's with them. So we'll just get a report from them.
So you're not using state attorney, you have sourced private attorneys?
Yes, but those attorneys were there even before I arrived, appointed by the municipality, doing even revenue
you have not
enhancement for the municipality.
You have not thought of diverting to state attorney, which is supposed to assist municipalities in saving costs?
Chairperson, I agree. On other matters that I've got, we are using state attorney. I'm talking to Coxstar. Through Coxstar, we are getting help from state attorneys. But
When did this problem start to exist, MM?
Which one, Chair?
The one of the execution?
Of the trucks.
Yes.
2021.
And when was the attachment? The attachment of the trucks, when was this?
Thanks, Commissioner. The problem started, or this case started originally in 2010, and then it finished in 2020, I think, and the attachment was in 2021.
Sure. So, and what was the amount owing?
The amount, it was 2,350,000, and safe to say from 2021, it's the interest.
The
that
interest?
accrue. Yes.
Do you know, do you know what is the interest attached to the amount?
No.
Do you have the court order?
Yes, we do have the order.
Will you just, through you, Chair, will it also then be submitted? And the cost of sheriff to date, do you know what is that looking like?
To date, Commissioner, like the MM indicated, yeah, we haven't paid anything over to them. Normally, sometimes, if there's the payment of the sheriff will at times be included in the cost of the attorneys, but like the MM say, they took the trucks, and
that's not my question. My question is, do you know what are the costs, the sheriff's costs to date?
No.
You don't?
No.
Yes. And the storage fees?
No.
You also do not
We don't know.
So, what is the municipality doing about this? The truth is, the municipality is going to incur more cost for as long as this matter persists. So, what plans have you come up with?
Chairperson, like I said, the matter is still with the lawyers. It's only after we have heard what is the outcome that we can come up with an action.
And who's consulting with the lawyers?
It's the municipality, it's me.
So surely you should be asking these questions, MM. You must be finding out, how are they coming up with a plan to assist you? Because clearly from where you are sitting, I think you're stuck. But surely, common sense tells you that you're going to sink in too deep if you allow this to persist. All right, I'm going to step off that one. The IDP, what is that looking like? Do you have it?
Yes, Chairperson, we do have an IDP.
And for how long has it been in existence?
When I arrived, the municipality had an IDP, Chairperson.
And you have not looked at the time frame. When is the 5-year period expiring?
What I've seen is that it was developed when the term of this council started, and it was reviewed every year.
Which was when?
2021.
All right, so hopefully 2026 it coming to an end.
Yes, Chairperson.
Have you looked at whether it addresses the most marginalized? And of course, you can talk to the population and unemployment. I'm just going to throw it in there, Chair, because I know I'm out of time. If you can talk to your population, the marginalized, if they are covered in that IDP, and any other issues that you are trying to mitigate in order to deal with whether it's unemployment or housing issues that exist in your municipality. Thank you, Chair.
Chairperson, thank you. Like I'm saying, the IDP is being reviewed yearly, where communities are consulted, And like even now, by the beginning of the financial year, council approved a process plan to review the IDP for the next financial year. It is true, Chairperson, that the IDP is trying to address the wide range of needs of the community. And amongst them, we are fortunate as a municipality where the municipality has got about 35,000 hectares of land that is still in the hands of the municipality, where the municipality can use that land in many different opportunities, like where the municipality is still struggling is to bring investors. The area is, as we speak, conducive for solar energy, where there's companies that are coming, but as they come in now, they mainly coming on private land, and the municipality only benefit on property rates. But we are also looking at getting investors who will use the land maximally to benefit the community, because in terms of what exists in that area, it's mainly land that can only help them if it is used properly. Thank you, Chair.
Right, thank you, MM, and thank you to the CFO and the Director Corporate Services. MM, I can see that you really want to give this thing a go. You are trying, but only time will tell. And the reality is that this municipality is in a state of shock, if I can put it that way. It is by far, I think, the worst performing municipality that has appeared before this panel over the last week and a half that we've been busy with this. So we appreciate your willingness to comply with the instruction from Coxta to assist there at case. It is going to be a massive task. The provincial manager has requested you just to rework the questions that we sent to you. It's not comprehensive. We are requesting you to rework the questions. Remember, this report will be tabled in the legislature, will be discussed with the MEC, will be taken to other legislatures as well. So we pride ourselves on quality and accurate reports. So we are requesting you to provide us with the actual state of affairs in your municipality, so that we can include those challenges in the report, and then also identify appropriate recommendations to deal with those challenges. You know, in another province, because of the accuracy and the quality of the report, that report found its way into a court judgment. And I think we're going to see a similar trend in this province, where, you know, where judges consider reports of the commission, because we've done the dirty work. We've met with all these municipalities. We've identified the challenges. We've received acknowledgements from municipal managers under oath. So please provide us with the accurate information. I just want to check, is there a need, PM, to, apart from this long list of information that we still require from the municipality, is there a need for us to also submit additional questions to the municipality, or do you think that these reports and information that they need to provide to us will be sufficient?
Chair, may I suggest that?
Mike?
Chair, may I suggest that the municipality complies with our request to submit the additional information.
Okay.
And should we and the panel have additional questions for clarity, we can put that to the municipality, who can then respond in writing.
Perfect.
Thank you, Chair.
We will do that. I'm not going to read you this very long list of outstanding documentation. Not that you were supposed to bring everything today. It's from your testimony, we felt that it is important to provide us with additional information with regards to misconduct incidents and controls that you've put in place, and corrective action, and your water services development plan, and the list goes on and on. Information on debtors owed, like ESCOM and the Water Board, the submission of the IDP, copy of the court order, and so on. So I'm going to request the administration, Mr. Weingart, the gentleman who was sitting there, just to provide you with this list. It's 11 paragraphs of documentation that we require from you, and we are requesting you to provide us with the information not later than next week, Friday the 31st of October. All the information. And the team, thank you for your attendance. You have a tough task, and I want to express my view that I simply cannot comprehend the fact that this state of affairs was allowed for, well, at least 15 years. It could be longer. I mean, you were talking about 2010. For 15 years, this state of affairs was allowed and tolerated by decision makers, by political leadership. It is very, very concerning that we find ourselves in this situation. Very concerning that assets get attached. That it was just a free for all. Banking details were just changed. It was just a free for all in the municipality. So far so good, I like what I've heard from you, but we will obviously follow up with you, and specifically with regards to our recommendations, because the next step would be that after the release of the report, that you provide us with a council approved plan on how to implement the recommendations. So it's not going to be an easy 12 months for you. There's a lot of plans that you need to implement in that municipality. So good luck to you. Thank you for showing respect today. Thank you for being honest today. That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted from other municipalities. If we get honesty, it will take this whole process forward much quicker. Thank you to everyone. You are excused. Kay Garib, is there a complainant for Kay Garib? Oh. in front of us? Is this a complainant? Only one complainant? Sir?
Good afternoon.
Welcome to this inquiry. I'm going to request Commissioner Quinana to deal with formalities.
Thank you, sir. If you can stand. May I please have your full names?
Good afternoon. My name is Leonard Francois Mackay. I'm based in Kakamas.
Your age?
I'm 43 years old.
Are you going to take the oath? Are you going to make an affirmation?
I can take the oath.
Okay. Do you have any objection taking the prescribed oath?
No, ma'am.
Do you regard the prescribed oath to be binding on your conscience?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you so much. Sonin Chair.
Thank you very much, Commissioner Quinana. Mr. McKay, good afternoon to you again. Welcome, and thank you for coming to the Commission to also present your complaint. I'm just going to allow you, we have received your written complaint. So just for the record, if you can just summarize your complaint for us in 3 minutes. Just focus on the key areas of your complaint so that we just include your testimony in the record and in the report.
Thank you, Commissioner. First, I'd like to thank you for this opportunity. Hence, I've been asking the Human Rights Commission since 2019 to actually institute a mission of inquiry, because we are suffering really here in the Northern Cape under the municipalities, and actually based that I'm actually from Kaiharip municipality, is that our concern as a communities is that they break our human rights, or they violate against our human rights, because there are many times that we have actually lodged complaints of water crisis every year. This time from November up to January, when it's spring up to summer, we have water problems, whereby our taps are running dry, sometimes dirty water, sometimes water with worms in, and sometimes no water. And it's sometimes also, for me, it's like a shame to see that the mayor stays in Kennard, whereby Kennard has sometimes for weeks no water. And within the Kaiharip, I can call all the places, Alait, Mashant, Ograbis, Langverwag, where I'm situated. We're struggling, because even now, the past 2 weeks, we didn't have water for 2 days, because the main water pipe burst. And it's a concern to see that how things have been dealt, because we sit with structures which are more than 25 years old. A water sanitization plant which is more than 25 years old, and which needs to be upgraded. Even our main lines, in terms of it's been patched. I've been here 2 weeks back in front of that actually line, the main water line, which caused us for 2 days without water in Langverwag. We've been patched with PVC and the old asbestos water pipes. And it's also concerned to hear that Kaiharip doesn't have money to pay the suppliers. Then we have to sit 2 days without water. So for me, it's like we as a community see that if they can't deliver service, why can't they be placed under administration? Because they're not actually come up to the constitutional mandate, which has been described in the Constitution, our rights to services to water, and water is a basic need. And it costs a lot of money to use contractors, to pay contractors to drive water in. And not all of us does even actually receive water, because some of the people, Kakamas is an agricultural environment or area. Some of the people are working on the farms. Once they arrive at home and there's no water, they must get tankers. They must get water tankers. And we were so glad during COVID that those NGOs sponsored, Gift of the Givers, sponsored some tanks for Kaiharip.
Is us just on sewage spillages in Kaiharip?
The sewage spillage is also a concern, Commissioner, because I'm the one You can even go check my Facebook. I'm the one who complain and actually reports because I'm driving a lot around. Then I report to Kaiharip, to the call center, about the sewage. Every year we have sewage running all over the place. You know, there's even a sewage pump station next to the hospital. This is a main concern. There was irregular expenditures in that one, and I think it's not up to standard. No, the commissioner, you can go look there, Kakamas. Our refuge actually is a dumping station, how it looks. It's a mess. And I've been even reported to Department of Environmental Affairs, the water, I reported to water, DWS, Department of Water and Sanitation, and I even reported to the Human Rights Commission. And that's why I asked Mr. Majopelo to come do an inspection in loco. Because we don't want only to complain, and we want them to come. But most of the time, human rights comes when the problem has been solved. For now, even instantly, just 2 days, Kaiharip have actually do upgrades on pump for 2 days. They reported on, they informed us on the Facebook, but not all of us have Facebook because some of people doesn't have actually smartphones. So they have done now actually upgrade the past 2 days in Langverwag. Put new pumps on there. They informed us. I was lucky to check because I usually check the Facebook, and I saw it, and then I tell the people, no, don't worry, our community, Kaiharip is busy with upgrades. So I don't know, did they do the upgrades because the commission inquiry is here, or what's the purpose for that? That's why I'm saying like the sewage, water, and waste is a huge concern because they need help, and our departments offer the help, but still they fail us.
Thank you so much, Mr. McKay. Thank you for making time to come to the inquiry. Thank you also for being an activist in your community and bringing these matters to our attention, but also to the attention of the municipality, and following up on whether the municipality in particular, but even ourselves, whether we are following up on all these complaints. Thank you once again for coming. You are excused. You may sit there at the back and observe. You can give it to Mr. Weingart. Thank you so much, Mr. McKay.
Thank you.
Right, Kaiharip. Right, good afternoon, Mr. Isaacs. Are you the municipal manager? Can you confirm?
Yes, Commissioner.
You're
I'm
not
the municipal
acting, you
manager.
are the appointed municipal manager.
Yes, Commissioner.
All right. Commissioner Quinana, may I request you to handle formalities?
Thank you, Chair. Mr. Isaacs, may I please have you stand? May I please have your full names for the record?
My name is Obakeng Isaacs,
Your age?
53 years.
Is it the oath or the affirmation?
Affirmation.
Do you have any objection in making that affirmation?
No.
Do you regard the affirmation to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you solemnly affirm that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, raise your right hand and say, I do.
I do.
Thank you so much. Please pass on the mic to the next person. Your full names, please.
I'm Anthony Francisca Bekes.
Your age?
I'm 42.
Your position?
I'm CFO at Kaiharip.
Thank you. Is it the oath or the affirmation?
The affirmation, please.
Do you have any objection in making the affirmation?
No.
Do you regard the affirmation to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Do you solemnly affirm that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, I do.
I do.
Thank you so much.
you.
Please pass on the mic. Please stand up. Thank you. Your full names, please.
My name is Mario Christian Links,
Your age,
58,
your position.
Director Technical Services.
Thank you. Is it the oath or the affirmation?
Also the affirmation.
Do you have any objection in making that affirmation?
No.
Do you regard it to be binding on your conscience?
Yes, Commissioner.
Do you solemnly affirm that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, I do.
I do.
Thank you so much. They have all been affirmed, Chair. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Commissioner Quinana. We're going to start with the evidence leader. Just brief us. I know that I personally have met with Kay Garib. It was last year was it in Kimberley, was in Uppington. I met with the mayor was in attendance, and you were not there, MM. I think there was an apology. Your office manager, who was extremely arrogant, did attend. I remember that clearly. The mayor wasn't that arrogant, but the mayor was there. Mr. Links, I remember your face from somewhere. Did you attend that engagement? Hmm? Where do I know you from?
I've been around local government.
Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. Another problematic area. Okay. Do you leave them dysfunctional, Mr. Links? What is the plan? You go there, you leave them dysfunctional, and then you move to the next one, you leave them dysfunctional? Yeah, you don't have to. It's a rhetorical question. All right. Evidence leader, over to you.
Thank you. Yes, the provincial office of Keigerib, we have long-standing complaints, and we have engaged the municipality on a number of occasions over the years, and that culminated into an inquiry last year with the municipality. So from the outcomes of last year was not positive, in a sense that we could not get any resolutions from that engagement that could be implemented, and hence the decision to roll over to the provincial inquiry. And hopefully with this inquiry we can, there can be findings and recommendations that can be implemented.
All right. Thank you. Is that it, Mr. Weingart?
Thank you, Chair.
Nothing from the other gentleman? You happy? No, he's just shaking his head, very, very worried, just like many other people, and Mr. McKay in particular. Yeah, MM, you've heard Mr. McKay.
Yes, Chair.
And when a provincial office ropes in a commissioner to deal with complaints, because remember, I for one deal with 257 municipalities. Every week I'm busy with another one in another province. And when a provincial office requests me or Commissioner Quinana or whoever to intervene and to get involved, then issues must be serious.
Yes,
then there must be a serious decay in a municipality, for example. There must be serious, visible and obvious human rights violations in a municipality. But the most concerning thing is that municipalities would be non-responsive. Mr. Weingart or Mr. Adams would write you a letter and you would simply ignore the letters, or that specific meeting that I had with your mayor, not sure if he's still the mayor, because there's a high turnover of everyone in this province, municipal managers and mayors, and good grief, I don't know. You also decided not to attend that engagement. You sent me your office manager. What happened to your office manager? Is he still in your employ?
Yes, he's still in our
Oh,
employ, Chair.
okay. All right. No, I found him extremely arrogant, not very helpful at all. Are human rights violations taking place in your municipality?
Yes, there are, Chairperson.
Sure, that's serious. That's honest. That's an honest confession. But what would be the reasons?
Chairperson, we've got we had directives in Kakamas, in Kemus. Those have been resolved. We also have directive in Kennard of Suwas village. And then there is MISA, through the assistance of MISA and other departments, a consultant to then be appointed to deal with the Suwas village in Kennard.
Okay. What I'm going to do is to request the provincial manager just to read those systemic challenges that we've identified in the province as a whole. If any of those systemic challenges do not exist in your municipality, just indicate no, you are saying political instability, for example, we have political stability in our council, you just mentioned that, and then we will ask you to explain why you are saying so.
Okay, sure.
But we need a confirmation of these challenges in your municipality, but if you disagree, just indicate to us that you are not in agreement. Mr.
Okay.
Adams?
Thank you, Chairperson. Mr. Isaacs, the key systemic challenges are inadequate refuse removal, poor water quality, deteriorating roads, frequent sewage spillages, large backlogs in both housing and infrastructure maintenance, financial constraints, poor revenue collection rates, high unemployment, inefficiencies in spending, reliance on temporary and costly service mechanisms such as water tankering, corruption, internal sabotage, and inflated staff and councillor costs. Other inefficiencies include unnecessary legal expenses, high debt service costs, and limited tangible returns from membership fees paid to organizations such as SAHRC and district municipalities. Revenue collection is particularly difficult in ESCOM-supplied areas. Operational challenges such as illegal dumping, vandalism, theft of infrastructure, and shortages of technical skills compound the problem. High staff turnover, political instability, historic underinvestment, and the absence of reliable data for planning have collectively undermined the capacity to deliver essential services. Thank you, Chair.
Right, we are eager to listen to you, MM. Tell us that none of those challenges are existing in your municipality.
Chairperson, all of those challenges are in our municipality.
Oh. So you are using the water tankers, the corruption, financial mismanagement is rife in your municipality. So all those challenges are prevalent in Keighari.
Yeah, Chairperson, yes, but I would like to elaborate on the issue of fraud.
Yes, please.
We had fraud in, there was a vendor that we were using in Kakamas, who, when having collected revenue, he would use it for her own other reasons. But then the case was reported, and the case is with the Hawks. Secondly, we had this electricity collection.
Apologies, MM. Can you just repeat that again? I didn't get that.
There?
About the case?
I'm saying the case of the vendor who was collecting electricity revenue for the municipality in terms of electricity, used the money of the municipality. So that particular case has been reported to the Hawks. Yes, and then secondly is the collection of electricity, where electricity is paid to particular pay points. There was this fraud where people used the tokens and sell those tokens to the foreigners and so on. Those monies were recovered, but there are also ongoing cases with the Hawks. And then there were also internal cases lodged against certain, for instance, members of the security. But then I can also say here that those cases could not continue because as a result of the witnesses that did not come forth. Initially they were prepared to come, but when the cases started, they could not come. I don't know what the reasons were. But then the cases are now on hold. But with the Hawks, the cases are still ongoing. Yes, Chair.
Now, if those are the only matters, why doesn't the municipality have sufficient funds to address the service delivery challenges, if those are the only financial mismanagement cases that you've identified?
Chairperson, the municipality is a grant-dependent municipality. The main towns we are able to collect is in Kenard, Kemus, and Kakamas. The most percentage you'll find it in Kakamas. But then we've also inherited other areas as a result of the people that are coming to the municipality, because the municipality has got these seasonal works that they're doing. People who then stay in there, and you've got these islands where we provide water to through tankering and so on, which at some stage it becomes a problem for us because you cannot draw a revenue.
How much are you paying for the water tankering?
From 700 to 900,000 per month.
Who's benefiting?
The water tankers are benefiting mostly, and then but because these things
who are these service providers?
They are people from the area. One is from Kemus and one is from.
And you provide the water. They source the water from the municipality.
Yes, they draw water from the municipality and then give it to.
Just to drive water around, you pay them 700,000 rand a month.
Yes, Chairperson.
Isn't that exorbitant?
It is, Chairperson.
Who decided on this arrangement? Who took the decision?
Chairperson, when I came to the municipality, I found that arrangement. But
when did you start there?
I started in 2023 September.
And is there a contract between yourselves and the service provider?
There is a contract, but the contract has come to an end. We are on a month-to-month basis. But Chairperson, I must also hasten to say that the municipality, through the receival of the equitable share, we managed to buy 2 trucks for refuse and also 2 trucks for water, to supply water. But then because of the shortages that we have, we had to use 1 truck to Kakamas to collect refuse. And as a result, we could not readily use them for tank. Because our main mission is to try and lower these people that are tankering, that are supplying people with water. Because you'll find that we get complaints also from the communities that are saying when they supply this particular water, they would not necessarily supply each and every street. You'll find that supplying this house and then move and so on. So we come to a conclusion where we say we should be in a position to bring in our own trucks with tanks so that we can supply water to. And mostly these things happens to these small towns, these households with crops as a result of people that are coming into the municipality.
That is just mind-boggling. I mean, you as a responsible municipal manager, allowing for this, arrangement to proceed on a month-to-month basis. Every month you pay 700,000. I need your telephone number because I want to be appointed next month. This job is really challenging. I really want to go there and earn 700,000 rand.
Chairperson, like I indicate, I cannot come here and defend myself.
No, I know.
Just need to tell the truth.
You must defend yourself because you are appointing these people on a month-to-month basis, MM.
Yes, Chair.
700,000, but that is irresponsible, MM. It's irresponsible. Those people are suffering. There's no money. You are arguing that you're a grant-dependent municipality. That's your testimony under oath. You're a grant-dependent municipality. You cannot provide services to Mr. McKay and his community, but you are spending 700,000 rand a month on water tankering.
Yes, Chair.
Isn't that irresponsible?
I accept, Chairperson, it is irresponsible.
What was your audit outcome, MM?
We have a qualified outcome with a lesser paragraphs, which we have reduced last year. And currently,
For how many financial years have you received this qualified audit opinion?
it has been for 4 financial
And before
years.
that, before the 4 years?
Before that, we've been on a disclaimer.
For many years,
Yes,
I
for
can
many
only-
years. And Chairperson, we had not been submitting our AFS on time. At least for now, for the past 2 years, we're able to submit our AFS on time. And auditors would come to the municipality on time and then audit the municipality.
Yeah. Do you have, yeah, you're going to, it's an unfair question because I know what the response is going to be. I wanted to ask you about political stability, but it's going to be a career limiting move if you tell me it's an unstable environment. I will just do my own assessment. But honestly, for a responsible, elected political leadership to allow this situation, elected by Mr. McKay and his community, trusting you with their votes, not you, the elected office bearers, and this is happening under their watch.
Yes, Chair.
This is so unacceptable. This is so unacceptable. I'm going to request Mr. Adams to put his questions, and thereafter Commissioner Queenana.
Thank you, Chairperson. Mr. Isaacs, to start off, can you please indicate why you did not submit the requisite information and presentation by due date? I literally only just received it.
Chairperson, I must apologize. I was not there last week, and then when I spoke to my advocate Weinhardt,
Please, MM, my notice was dated in September already. Have you not been at the municipality since September? Do you not have access to your emails from your phone or remotely?
I must apologize, Commissioner.
I'd like to know the reasons.
The reasons had been that we could not reassemble to try and come up with a clear presentation. Even when we started doing the presentation, it was just a few people.
So would you say that it's a true reflection of the state of the municipality being in disarray then?
Yes, what we have presented to you currently, it is, Commissioner.
No, I'm talking about your inability to respond by due date with what was required of you by due date.
Yes, Chair.
Right, Mr. Isaacs, I'm aware of the challenges in Kaiharip. I want to let you know on record that community members from Kaiharip had stormed my office last year and put my staff members' lives at risk for your inability to provide services.
Yes.
And there were allegations made that the commission is not doing anything about the situation in that municipality,
Yes.
which is not true. And I hope that now the community members can see that we are indeed taking action.
Yes, Chair.
Who is receiving the water tankering contract?
It's 2 service providers,
By the names of?
Orange and Tautsa.
Can you please repeat that?
Orange, what is it? JK Orange and Tautsaka.
And who owns those companies?
Orange is Orange, and then Tautsaka. Mr. Sikweni for Tautsaka.
And Oranja?
Orange is the owner of the tanker.
Casey Kasembingwe. Casey Kasembingwe.
Who is Casey Kasimbingwe?
Is a gentleman staying in Kakamas, yes, who's who's assisting us with service delivery.
In what way, shape, or form is he assisting the municipality with service delivery?
On the part of sewer and on collection of refuse.
And how much is the municipality paying him?
We pay him in the region of 50,000. 300,000.
On a monthly basis?
It varies.
Let's ask the CFO to respond to that question because it's up and down there. Let's just get one person speaking.
Thank you, Chairperson. Mr. Kasembingwe is providing services for refuse, for sewerage removal. That is more or less 300 to 400 thousand rand per month. And then sometimes on an ad hoc basis when we need machinery, yellow fleet, then he would also assist in that, but that's on an ad hoc basis as needed.
And for how long has he been benefiting from contracts through the municipality?
The contract, say 3 years. It has ended. As the has indicated, they're now on a month-to-month basis.
And so if they are on a month-to-month basis, why has the municipality not tried to get a new service provider in?
Chairperson, there will be a specification committee meeting that is scheduled for coming Friday, where we will then go out on tender, also on an ad hoc basis. But what we did over the last 2 to 3 years, with the receipt of every equitable share transfer, we would purchase 1 or 2 trucks. We've purchased sewerage trucks, we've purchased water trucks. So that is that is the way forward. We're trying to buy our own trucks.
CFO, if I can ask you to do the math, how much has this official benefited from the municipality over the past 3 to 5 years?
Sure, it's a bit.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah, it's a bit. I can't confirm in my head.
No, I think the chairperson will allow us to stand down so that you can do the math for us.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I've got a follow-up question for the MM.
Okay.
Why has the municipality not procured trucks of its own since you've been there in 2023 at least?
Chairperson, we purchased, initially I said we purchased 4 trucks. 2 long...
Correct, but you're still spending 700 to 900,000 rand a month on water tankering, MM.
Yes.
Would you not be better off purchasing your own trucks with that money?
Would be better off, Chairperson.
So why haven't you?
We, instead of using the 2, the one is parked in Kemus, the one is used for refuse removal in Kakamas, because you'll find that our fleet is old, and as a result, the servicing of it becomes a bit expensive for the municipality. So the 2 trucks are now, the 1 truck is now assisting in terms of refuse, and the other for smaller towns here and there to submit, to provide water to communities, smaller towns that I've mentioned earlier.
CFO, have you come up with that number for us, please? Sure, thank you. Right, the complainant, you heard the testimony of the complainant, and I think the complainant had asked a critical question. If the municipality is unable to deliver services, why should it not be placed under administration? Please inform the panel.
Chairperson, we are not capacitated in most in areas of finance and technical. The last professional that we have acquired is the town planner. When I came here, at the municipality, we did not have a town planner. So in the municipality, in the engineering part of us, we don't have registered engineers. That is one problem. In the finance, you'll find that people with degrees, you'll find maybe two or three of them. The rest would come from technical colleges. So we have requested council, because we're dealing with a draft organogram, to say because let me put it the matter like this. Our organogram is bloated. It's bloated such that you only have managers and you don't have general workers. Now, I have said to council, what we must do is, whenever there is a position becoming vacant, maybe at that particular level, we should try and freeze it so that we build a basis for us to get in not temporary workers, general workers. Because you'll find that when we are supposed to provide, remove refuse, we'll have to bring in people from the community maybe to work for 2 days or 3 days, and then we pay them. So the lack of engineers and the lack of qualified accountants in the finance department is a problem that has brought us this far.
Are you owing any fees to the Auditor General? If so, how much?
Yes, we do owe the Auditor General. But there's an agreement in place to try and resolve the
how much?
It's 42 million.
42 million?
Yes.
And what does the agreement look like? How many years is it going to take the municipality to pay off that debt?
There is 2 agreements in place. One to service the old debt, and the one to pay the current account. We have been to court, and then before even we go to court, there's some amounts that we have paid, and then the one on the old amount has been taken out of the roll, and we've made commitments, an agreement to service that particular debt.
Is the municipality spending any money on consultancy fees?
Yes.
How much money?
Currently, we have a company that prepares the AFS for us. We pay,
Thank you, Commissioner. We've spent 3.8 million rand on the preparation and compilation assistance of the AFS, and for our assets, their full verification, 2.5 million.
Is that on consultancy fees?
Yes, that is for consultancy fees.
How long has the debt been owing to the Auditor General? That was 47 million, you said, right?
42.
42.
That has been accumulated over a period. I'm not certain how many years, but we've got the agreement that we've entered into is for 48 months. We have already started paying that in March, so that will end in 48 months. And as the has correctly stated, part of that agreement is then also incorporated the future cost of the future audits. So in that 48 months, we'll be owing them nothing.
So what would be the amount of debt to the AG on a yearly basis?
The audit cost per year is about around 6 million. But they have also agreed that some of that interest, if we honor that agreement, then some of that interest will be written off.
What is the likelihood that you'll be able to honor that agreement, CFO?
We have to honor that agreement. That has been, this agreement has been, or they have taken us to court. Treasury is then also monitoring our, the agreement, the spending on that agreement.
CFO, is the municipality spending any funds on IT system licensing
Yes, sir. We've got IMAS, that is around 110,000 rand per annum, and then also our financial system in Zalo, that is just yeah, that license fees is around 1.5 million rand annually, and then also these hosting fees of around 930,000 annually.
Thank you, CFO. How much are you paying staff?
Um, our salary budget is 37% of our total budget. In amounts, we can give you amounts. We're our pay to employees is around 8 million rand per month, and
Per
our
month.
per month. Only the pay to employees
And
part.
how many employees are we paying?
There's around 480
480.
permanent staff. That is excluding the temporary staff.
Do you have any ghost workers in your municipality?
No, Chairperson.
Can you confirm that for 100% certainty?
Yes, Chair.
480 permanent employees and an inability to provide basic services in communities does not make sense to me. And you state that the management level is bloated. Please
The
make it
organogram,
make
Chairperson.
the organogram.
Yes.
But then make it make sense for the panel. Because if we run the simple math, it's not adding up.
Chairperson, I must admit that there has been employment of people who does not contribute even to the ongoing production of the municipality. And then we had an agreement with council that can't we check in terms of, because other people are just there, they are not doing anything. We've
So
agreed.
what are you doing as the MM regarding consequence management?
We have brought in Salga to assist in terms of Section 180. I don't know, is it Section 186? To try and trim those employees down to a particular level. Like a sort of a retrenchment, agree on a particular fee, and the person is laid out. The person is out of the municipality. Because we can also not take this problem forever, because we've got lots of personnel, and then that personnel does not even contribute to the wealth or the production of the municipality.
Essentially, the personnel are being unjustly enriched, drawing salaries on a monthly basis, but not performing in terms of their contracts.
Yes.
Okay. Can you please tell the panel a little more about the directives as well as the criminal charges by DWS?
There was sewer running into the Orange River in Fredas Valley, and that has been resolved through the assistance of DWS. And also in Kennard, there was this issue of also sewer spillage, wherein DWS has also provided some funds for us to try and resolve that matter. With Kemus, the matter has been resolved, and part of Kakamas has also been resolved. It's only Kennard that is going to take an engineer has been appointed through MISA to assist in that regard.
Can you please provide the Commission with a progress report on the directives, criminal cases, any other pending litigation against the municipality?
There are criminal cases lodged with the police in Kakamas and also in Kennard. The cases are ongoing.
You can include that in the progress report for the Commission.
Yes.
Thank you. I want to move on to your blue drop and green drop scoring. Green drop scoring at 2022, you were sitting at a 92% critical risk rating with a 13% green drop score. please elaborate on this and indicate if there's any corrective action plans in place?
Thank you, Chairperson. For some time, a few years back, we've lost critical staff members that were assisting us with regard to the blue drop and green drop. We lost one of our key personnel to David Kruger municipality. We've lost also 2 other technical people. We've also lost 2 technical people that was in that department to other units within the municipality. So that created a scenario where we've got a lack of real technical personnel who was responsible for monitoring, sampling, as well as reporting on the DWS system on a routine basis, on a monthly basis, on a quarterly basis. So I must agree that for some time we have not been compliant with regard to our submissions, our sampling, our testing. To improve or to eradicate or to mitigate or to improve the situation, recently we have promoted or appointed one of our good process controllers in one of our plants that produce very good quality water as the quality control person within the entire municipality for all the water purification plants. We've got 16.
When was that person appointed?
The person was appointed 3 months back. And the person is currently profiled also on DWS's system, on the monitoring and management system. He's also going around to all the various water purification plants in Kaigari. We've got about 16 of them. We've got 3 in the main towns. We've got 1 big one in Kakamas, which is also under upgrade and refurbishment. We've got 1 in Kemus that is working well, but capacity in the water production is not enough due to the demand. That's too high. Then we've got a plant in Lennoxville that supply both Lennoxville, Nailsdrift and Kennard with processed water. And then we've got 13 smaller towns. Now that smaller towns is ranging from Vredesvallei, Rimfasmark, up in the north, right down to where, almost where we are, Matekerskamp, Bloemsomond, Kariskamp, all these areas, Sofer Bay, that you find on the road to Kemus. They are all smaller towns that has got all of them their own designated water purification systems where we have got qualified process controllers.
Thank you,
running
sir.
them.
I want to turn you to the blue drop status then. There's been a significant regression from 2014 where the municipality was once sitting at 71%. In 2023, during the time that you were there, the municipality was sitting at 16%. Can you elaborate on that, please?
So as I'm saying, Chairperson, we've made these changes. We've also got 1 intern that started also 2 months back. It's a bachelor's degree student that assisting us that is in hydrology and water services. And that person is also profiled on the DWS, assisting us in order to get our water
But
quality
the question was what caused this? It's not what, we don't, it's a long story that you are telling us and we cannot really verify. What
Okay,
caused
what
this
caused the
challenge?
drop? What
Yes,
caused the drop is
why were you on 16%? That's the question.
the lack and the loss of technical capacity firstly. Also the failures of us to do our routine water sampling and testing, sending it
To do your job.
to the labs, yes.
And you were there?
Yes.
Chairperson, if you will allow one last question. According to a submission from DWS, at least 35% of households within your jurisdiction do not have access to a reliable water supply. Can you please elaborate on the causes of that for the panel?
Chairperson, if you look at the stats from SA stats, you'll find that the municipality has grown from 65% to 80%, and these are just households that we have as a municipality. 65,000 to 85,000, and in between, if you subtract it, you'll find that you've got 400 and something households, and that is as a result of people that are coming from other provinces into the municipality, and that cripples the water production and whatever that is there of the municipality.
Okay, I'll give you one more question.
Thank you, Chair. How much are you paying Salga? Do you owe, are you in debt to Salga? In arrears to Salga? If so, what amount?
We are, Chairperson.
You are what exactly?
We are indebted to Salga.
By how much? I do want to say that it's critical that you are aware of your finances and that you do not just merely defer to the CFO all the time.
Okay.
Your municipality is in dire straits.
Yes.
You should be aware of all of these matters.
Yeah, we owe Salga in the region of 912 million.
So
And
you were
we
about
have-
to say 900,000 and the CFO then just said 12 million
12 million, yes,
in arrears.
in arrears.
Is there a payment plan arrangement entered into with Salga?
Yes, there is a payment plan currently with Salga.
And what are the terms of that payment plan arrangement,
Because there are interest that we need to service, we will have to pay the current amount and then also service the interest.
And how long is it going to take you to pay off that debt?
It will
as
take
well?
us in the region of 3 to 5 years.
Thank you, Chairperson.
All right, thank you, Mr. Adams. And the more I sit here, the more I run out of patience. I think the recommendation must speak to the testimony that we've received today. Commissioner Quinana.
Thank you, Chair. 3 to 5 years, paying how much? And what does it even mean for the grant that you'll be receiving? And then the service delivery.
It will impact much on the service delivery to communities, because the arrangements that we have are more than the amounts that we are paying are more than the amounts that we are needed to be given to the community on a form of service delivery.
So what is the plan, MM?
The plan is for us to service this debt so that going forward we do not have those. We have currently had
At the expense of the communities of Kharip.
Yes. Let me also say.
May I just have your colleague take off the hat, please? Please respect the processes. This is a court of law. And there's also another guy there at the back who's got a cap on. Please take it off. Thank you. Yes, you were still saying?
I was saying it is a worrisome issue to the municipality, seeing that the municipality has got lots of debt instead of much revenue generated by the municipality to try and deal with service delivery. Initially, we do not collect, like I said initially, we are unable to collect on areas where ESCOM supplies.
What is the plan, MM? That's the question.
One of the plan has been to bring in a service provider who will collect, and then there is a company that has been appointed.
Bring somebody who's also going to tap into the very money that you're trying to bring and then charge. No, just wait, please. Can we have people at the back there? If you want to talk, please, you can do it outside. It's just disturbing. What does that even mean? Now you're going to bring a service provider who's going to now milk this cow that is already struggling further by taking the very money that you're trying to bring into this municipality? Is that the plan you have, MM?
Chairperson, there is a debt collection team currently, which
Of the municipality?
Of the municipality, yes.
Employed in the municipality?
Yes, which on a monthly basis we do card services and those who are not paying the municipality. But we would find that there are amongst these people that we collect from who pays in small pockets, but who are able to pay. For instance, like businesses and like schools and so on.
So what is the plan? You know these people can afford, and yet they are paying a minimal amount than the amount that they are supposed to be paying. What is the municipality doing that?
We continue cutting services. Secondly, those that are unable to pay but who are in a position to pay would then be handed over for them to pay that particular monies that are due to the municipality.
Mhm. So there is a written plan. This is not something that you just, because you are being probed now, that you come up with.
No, there is a plan.
There is a plan.
There is a plan,
Can it be submitted? Now, my question remains. You said 3 to 5 years it will take you to pay off an amount of 12 million.
Yes.
Is there a plan on how you're going to do this? Regard being heard, and please don't interject, regard being heard to the fact that you have a responsibility to still provide a service to the communities. With the very grant that you'll be receiving, it's supposed to be used to benefit the communities.
I agree, Chair.
Is that not so?
It is, Chair.
Right. So is there a plan?
There is a plan currently, Chairperson.
So what is the amount that you're looking at to take from the very grant that you'll be receiving in order for you to ensure that that amount is paid off?
I will be lying if I say I've got the correct amount, but what we are...
Shouldn't you rather be saying you'd be lying if you said there is a plan?
There is a plan, Chairperson.
Can you give the CFO this one? I just want to hear from her. CFO, I would imagine the monies are actually within your mandate. You're the one who's the custodian of funds and how much you'd want to have per year. So how much have you budgeted in order to ensure that those membership costs are paid off?
Thank you, Commissioner. The initial agreement with SAHRC was for 100,000 monthly, but
and I don't know, because it looks like you are bad with maths just like I am. And I'm going to ask you now, in 5 years, if you were paying 100,000, do you really think that will get this amount paid off?
Now, ma'am, what I wanted to also say is Provincial Treasury is currently assisting the municipality because we've got so much debt. So we have entered into very unrealistic payment arrangements.
Which way, how much?
Sorry, ma'am.
Which way, how much?
Our total debt is almost R1 billion, of which ISCOM is 900 million. Treasury is currently assisting us, but the only way that we will get out of this is to enhance our revenue.
Which makes sense then to say what Mr. McKay was saying, shouldn't you be put under administration? It makes a lot of sense. You have not dealt with your finances properly, and therefore it's only befitting that you should rather be put under administration, because you clearly cannot pay. If anything, I think we should rather use the term to say you are insolvent as a municipality, and you're going to continue to be insolvent even for the next 5 years, for as long as you've got those amounts. Something you said, Madam CFO there, you said that you entered into unrealistic arrangements. And I wanted to know the amount, but you then went on to say something else. What is that amount that you say you have entered into the so-called unrealistic amount? What is that?
Ma'am, I wasn't only referring to the 12 million of SAHRC, I was also referring to all our other debts.
What is the amount? What is the amount that you regard as unrealistic? What is the amount?
The amount for, are you referring to the amount for SAHRC?
Well, you are the one who wanted to include others, and I thought maybe you've got a round figure which includes all the other debts that you have.
Yes, ma'am. Our debt is almost a 1 billion rand.
And what is the realistic or unrealistic amount that you've committed yourself to?
That hasn't been finalized yet, ma'am. The only agreements that has been finalized are the ones for the pension fund and the one for the Auditor General.
For the pension fund, how much is it?
It was the initial date was 42 million rand. We've also entered into a 5-year agreement that would end in 2027. We have started paying that off since last year.
Now, I wanted to find out, so in the event one of your employees does pass on before they reach the age of retirement, are they covered?
Yes, that is part of the agreement, ma'am. The pension fund would then calculate what is still owed for that individual member, including interest, and then we would then, in addition to that amount, to that agreement amount, we would then pay that amount over, and they would then be covered
before they can process family
the claim.
can get their
claim.
money.
Yes, Commissioner.
And the medical aid, what is the arrangement?
There is no arrangement. Medical aids are paid monthly,
So
up to date.
they are all up to date.
They are all up to date.
And the UIF?
No, Chief Commissioner, we also owe SAHRC, so that is included in that. Your pay as you earn as well as STL and UIF.
Is there an arrangement?
We entered into an agreement with SAHRC a couple of years back, Section 200, where the debt was at that stage 21 million rand. We've paid off that 21 million rand, and then SAHRC said that they're referring back to the original agreement because we've defaulted on our, even though we've paid over our.
Can I just find out what happened to the monies that ought to have been paid over, whether to SARS, whether to the pension fund? What happened to these monies?
Commissioner, I have to be honest with you. We bill around 13 million rand on our service charges. As I indicated, our payroll pay to employees is 8 million. So